All right. Hello, everybody, and good afternoon to you. Well, we might have actually like 3 or 4 minutes of morning left here on the West Coast, but that's okay. Happy Sunday to you all. Thanks again to everyone who joined us yesterday for our first half of this auction, and we're going to continue today. Again, if you're just joining us, we had a bag of, actually got it right here, randomly selected by one of our viewers from the ones we have, 1,028 grams of world silver coins here. And actually there was one copper nickel in here so far. I don't know, maybe there's another one in here too. Haven't looked them up yet. And we just kind of go through them one by one and look them up, try to figure out what they are, learn a little things about each one, and see if anybody wants to buy them. And so far, we've been doing okay, I think, with that. And people have been getting some good deals and some really cool coins. These all over here have been sold. These kind of right here are still available. And we still got to look them up. And there's some more Canadian ones right here off camera. Some quarters and more dimes and things like that. So, all you got to do to win a coin is bid on it. And you got to agree that you're going to actually pay for it following the auction. So we don't have any pre-registration. We don't have any special rules for that. You don't have to send me $1 by PayPal ahead of time or any of that stuff. But you do got to email me with your contact information and then agree to pay by PayPal, Zelle, Venmo, Google Pay, check, money order, cash. We'll figure it out. Just let me know when you send me an email how you wish to pay, and we'll go from there. And then you got to pay shipping. You know, shipping's not free, unfortunately. You either got to pay $5 or $10 for shipping, depending on how many coins you win and how we got to mail it. And international bidders got to pay your actual shipping costs. And if you have the Kittle Fan Plus channel membership, you get half price shipping. You got a Plus membership, you get free shipping. All right. Anybody have any questions before we just start jumping in and getting started? Hey, Gringo, Onabushu, Kyle, Southern Coin. Almost 3 in the afternoon, yeah. Yep. Well, it's just turning noon here, so I still got a little time. I'm going to be done by 3 p.m. my time, I think. We don't got tons and tons here. I mean, it looks like a lot, but we'll sell some group lots too. Like some of the Canadian coins hiding down here, we'll probably sell in groups. I mean, we don't need to start selling these like Canadian 10-cent coins like one by one, do we? I don't know. I guess if someone really wants a certain one and doesn't want to buy the others, it's possible. It's possible. But yeah, Kyle, there is a couple right here, 1867, somewhere in here. This one right here. Gotta make sure I'm showing the right camera. This one right here. Kind of cool, huh? We'll get to that. I think let's just start out. I mean, there's hardly anybody here so far. I don't know. YouTube's doing really good with the notifications, I see. That's okay. Shu says, Game of the Slam is still up 3 games. Who are we talking about? I don't even know who we're talking about. I think we should probably just get started. We'll just pick a coin. We do. I didn't see it yesterday, but so since yesterday, I did kind of sort them out by country. Mostly. We might have a mistake in here somewhere, but I think I got them sorted by country. So, there we go. Atlanta at Boston. Well, who cares about that game? No, I'm just kidding. Is the stream buffering? I hope not. I hope not. It's not telling me that we're dropping frames, but could we be? Is this live? Is this live? I don't know. Is it really buffering a bit? Well, that's awesome then. Okay, well, we'll just keep going and doing the best we can. Sorry about that if it is. All right. You know what? Let's just put a coin down and see if anybody's interested. Let's just start. And I don't know if there's anybody that wants anything in particular, but let's just start with this. I'm just going to pick this to start with. How about a Swiss 2 franc? How about a Swiss 2 franc? We'll start with that. From 1946. And then you'll kind of see how we do this. You might want to have our Google document up, if you don't have that up already. That's where you'll be able to follow along and see where we're at. Yeah, YouTube gave me a warning saying my stream's bitrate is lower than recommended. Well, I don't know what I'm supposed to do about that. I mean, I've got this set up just the same way I've set it up yesterday and the day before and all that. So right there, that is a 1946 Swiss 2 francs. So we'll put this on day 2. 1946B Switzerland 2 francs. Not 2 francs, 2 francs. And when we look this up, we'll go to the NGC World Coin Guide. This is an 835 fine silver coin weighing 0.2685 ounces of actual silver. So the actual silver value is $8.69. And we can show this off here. We'll share our screen here. Here's the Swiss 2 franc. Had the same design since 1874 until the 60s. Long running coin. Again, 0.2685 of an ounce of pure silver. And this one's the 46B. So there we go, 2 franc, 1.629 million minted. And they say they're worth 10 to 15 bucks in circulated grades. Somewhere around there. Let's just start it at, what are we going to start it at? We said it was worth $8.69 in silver. Let's just start it at $9. See if anybody wants a Swiss silver from 46 for just $9 starting price. And we wanted to go here. This one's definitely circulated. 1946B. And there's the Swiss Lady Liberty, basically, with her big shield, Helvetia. All right. Any interest at all in that one? If not, we'll skip it and pick something else. We can skip it and pick something else. That's fine too. All right. Other than that, I know we have another thing. I was watching another YouTube auction this morning as I was getting ready, and I saw that they were selling silver eagles as buy it nows for 39 bucks a piece. I thought that was a little high, but people were buying them like crazy. So if anybody wants silver eagles, let me know. I got a full roll here. I'd like to sell the whole roll together if I'm doing it in a deal. I got a whole roll here of 2018s, fresh roll, 2018s. I'll sell them cheaper now. How about 37 bucks a coin? 37 bucks. I'll sell them $2 cheaper than the other guys. If anybody needs any silver eagles, let me know. I don't want to sell them one by one though. I'd like if you took the whole roll, but maybe if we found a few people, I'd sell groups of 5 coins. I don't know. Well, anyway, I think that's a more fair price. But probably won't sell any of them, so we'll see. Last call on the 1946 Switzerland. Any interest at all on that? Anyone? Bueller? If not, we're going to go to the next one. And if we don't get people showing up here, then this is going to go real quick. I don't know, YouTube numbers are bouncing all over. It said I had 9 viewers, now it says 3, then it said 5, now it says 3 again. I don't know. I don't know what's going on here. That's okay. We will skip that one for now. We'll just put that there in case maybe we'll get back to it. Well, if nobody wants that Swiss coin, I'm guessing no one's going to want this one either, so let's just go ahead and look up that one since we have the same page already up. 1921B Switzerland. per land, 2 francs. And we know that's a 0.2685 ounces actual silver weight. We'll probably start that one at $9 as well, but we can look it up quickly. That there, again, there's the information. 835 fine silver. 0.2685 ounces, so almost $9 of silver melt value in the coin. And this is a 1921B. Looks like 2 million minted that year, and they say VF to XF 11 to 15 bucks or so. And we definitely have a circulated coin here. So let's take a look at it. This one has some PVC on it as well. You get that at no additional charge. Some nice, lovely green PVC. 1920. Anyone want this for $9? Starting bid, $9. Any interest at all for the 1921? Over 100 years old now. Swiss silver. What's up, Party Pickle? How you doing? Welcome. Welcome to the channel. Welcome to the chat. They are pretty cool. You already get enough plastic from your water? Well, you could get a filter. Don't they filter them out? The zero filter? I'm not sponsored. Not sponsored. Good afternoon, says Kevin. Well, good afternoon, Kevin. Glad you could be here from Lakeland, Florida. I know we got at least 2 people from Florida in here now. Thank you. Welcome, welcome. All right, this is the Swiss 2 franc. Are we going to skip the first 2 in a row? Did I pick the wrong 2 to start with? Maybe. Maybe I did. All right, what have we got there? We were starting those at $9 each, huh? Maybe that's too much. Maybe we should try selling them for less than the silver value. See if we can get this ball rolling. How about if I put that one under the scope again that didn't sell? And we'll start them both at $8 each, so $16 for the pair. $16 for the pair. Opening bid. The melt value for the pair is $17.40. And we'll start it at $16 for the 1921 and the 1946. Started at $16, over $1 under the silver price. Ringo is going to start us at 16. $16 bid now for the 2 Swiss 2 francs. So that's 4 francs. That's 4 francs. A 1921 and a 1946. Gringo in the lead at $16. $16 bid. Any other interest? Even if you bid 17, you're still under silver price. No pressure from me though. We'll sell it. And then, just as a reminder, when we sell it, I'll type in 3 and then 2 and then 1 in chat, and then I'll type in sold. And if your bid's in before sold, we'll keep the auction going and do another countdown. If your bid's in after sold, you're too late. It's going to be stacking silver. There we go, Gringo. Appreciate the bid. Or when I need to buy stuff for my coin club for prizes, you can sell it back to me for 17 for the pair and make $1. Right? It's a profit scheme. Gringo OG 22. And I'll put them that you got those for $8 a piece. So 16 total. Deal. All right. Go ahead and put those right there in the sold pile. All right. I know we only got, I don't know, a handful of people here so far. Maybe we're just starting too quick and got to wait for people to get in. Anybody want anything particular from this pile instead of just me picking random stuff that you might not want? If you're here and you see something of particular interest that you might want to bid on, let me know and we can jump to that. And hopefully there's more than one person that wants what you're interested in. Kyle says the Pope coin. Okay. Let's start out with the messed up one first. The little guy. That one there, we'll take a look at it. That's in rough condition, but it's Pius the Ninth. You can see that right there. It's in very rough condition. And it's an 1867 10 soldi. 1867 10 soldi. So let's look that up. All right, well, we'll type it into the spreadsheet as well. But here's the coin. Let's take a look at the information. There it is right there. 10 soldi, 1867. They're 835 fine silver. This one is 0.0671 of an ounce. And the 1867 mintage of 4.7 million. They're worth way more than melt if they're in decent shape. But this one's kind of messed up. This one is kind of messed up. So let's go back to here. I'll go into the spreadsheet. And soldi, and we said the silver on this is 0.0671 of an ounce. 0.0671. So it's $2.17 worth of silver. Let's start it at $2.50. Let's start it at $2.50, Kyle. How about that? Barely over the silver price. Barely over the silver price. It's in bad shape, though. But Kyle says 3. Onabushu says 250. The next one's a lot nicer, a lot bigger coin, but I don't know. Maybe the liras aren't worth as much as the little guys. I'm not sure. It's more silver, though, so I know it'll sell for more. 1867. 1867. Kyle at $3. Got a $3 bid. You're going to have to advance on that if you wish to buy. Otherwise, Kyle will be getting it for $3 in just a moment. Not going to spend too much time on each one. That's not what we do here. Other channels I watch, they do their auctions. They stay on one item for 10 minutes and milk out every extra quarter bid. Onabusha says tree fitty. All right, we'll keep the countdown. We'll start the countdown again. Just safer if you don't buy anything. Well, that doesn't help me, but that's okay. I appreciate you being here. Who knows? You never know. Something might catch your eye, or maybe you want to buy a roll of Silver Eagles at a couple bucks cheaper than the other people selling this morning that I saw. All right. Onabushu at $3.50. $3.50. Any advance on that? Kyle, here's your chance. Or anybody else can come in and bid too. You're welcome to. And that goes to Pony. $3.50. You want to do the other one too while we're on these? Sure. Let's do that. Let's take a look at the coin first. This one's a lot nicer. Got a cool look to it too. Another Pius the Ninth. And it's year 22. Sometimes that matters on these because their year wasn't the same as calendar sometimes. That's a lot nicer. Got the R for Roma. 1867. That's a real nice looking coin, actually. Let's look it up. This is 1867 lira. KM number 1378. This again, and let me put it in the spreadsheet. 1867. These are 835 fine silver, 0.1342 ounces. So it's twice the size, twice the silver to last coin. And we're going to start this at $5, but let's look up and see what it might be actually worth. Okay, here's the information. And this is, there we go, 1867, there's 21, and we had 22, so it's this line. 3.9 million minted, and they say VFs are $12, XFs go to $22.50-ish. Mint state quite a bit higher. We're definitely in this VF, XF, probably VF. It's a solid VF. All right, may you see the other side again? No. Of course we can do that. Of course we can do that. There we go. So Kyle starts us at $5. It's a fine to VF. I would, maybe fine. I don't know. I don't know how to grade these. It's just got a really good look to it. It's worth at least double what Kyle's bidding. But let Kyle decide that. And let the other bidders decide that. Onabusha goes $6. $6 bid. Kyle comes back at $8 now. $8, Kyle. $8 bid. Will that do it? Any other interest? Or if again, no problem, Party Pickle. If you want to see the coin, if anybody wants to look at it or zoom, let me do full screen again or zoom in on something, feel free to ask, and we'll try to make sure you know what you're bidding on before you're bidding on. And that one is going to Kyle. Congrats, Kyle. For only $8. That's a deal. That's a good deal, I think. So is Kyle. That's why he bought it. All right. What else did we have questions on? You wanted to look at the New Zealand coins next. Is that what we're going to do? Did anybody else have any other requests? We don't want to make it just the Kyle show. We want to give everybody a chance. Here, I'll go through and see what we got. We got a bunch of, just so you know what we have left in this. Got a bunch of British coins down here that are just off camera. You can't even see. A couple 3p, 5 or 6 6p, shilling, a couple shillings, a few florins, and a few half crowns, even a Queen Victoria half crown. We got South African, Austria, France, Italy, Mexico, another Italy. We'll put the Italys together. New Zealand, India, Germany, Morocco, Finland, Portugal, Hungary, Sweden, and then a bunch of Canadian stuff. And then we got a bunch of Canadian stuff left over. Well, we didn't even really get to the Canadian. I don't know why it's left over, but it's still here. And yeah, we got everything from the little 5 centers. We got 10-cent, quarters, half dollars, and a silver dollar. So anybody want us to jump to anything in particular? If not, maybe we just pick something and I'll pick something. How about did you want to see the New Zealand, Kyle? We can start with that. I mean, that's fine. Just pick one, right? What is this? How about let's start with the New Zealand 6p. Morocco, 1 star. Yeah, the stars are cool on those for sure. What is this? It's a 1963 6p. So 1963 New Zealand 6p. Let's look that up. Show you the other side. Queen Elizabeth. That side looks a lot nicer. The other side's kind of darker and dirty. That's okay. And this is not even silver. So that's not going to make it too much fun. These, if we look them up, are copper nickel. Okay. Well, there's our second copper nickel coin of the sale. Huh. Well, that's not good. Somebody thought it was silver. What year did we say? 1963? It is low mintage. 800,000 minted compared to some of the other years. Yeah, that's a bummer. That's a bummer. What's the other year we got? Let's take a look at the other year. Maybe they're both copper nickel. I don't know. You know what? And I don't really mind finding a copper nickel coin or two in these sales because it just helps me know that they really weren't picked over and searched very well. Let's see. This one should be silver. Let's look that up. 1934. 1934. This one is definitely silver. All right, so let's add that to the spreadsheet. 1934 New Zealand 6p. These are 50% silver, so it's 0.0455 of an ounce. The other one before that was 0 ounces. And so that's about $1.50 worth of silver in this little burb. And it's got George V, King. There we go. That is a 50%er. Thank you very much. And we are gonna try. We're just gonna sell these as a pair. You're buying the silver one there on top, and you're gonna get the copper nickel for free with it. How about that? Let's go look and see what the 1934 might be worth, though. And here's the information on the sixpence. Little proof ones look real nice, don't they? Yikes. Yeah, it's about $1.50 worth of silver, and we got the 1934, did I say? I did. 3 points. Too bad we don't have 35. That's a lot better date. 34. There's the prices. They're worth more, well over silver price is what we see there. They're worth more than the silver price for sure. Prices are all over there. Thank you for the gifted membership. You can't say thanks. Thanks, Janelle. Appreciate you being here. Appreciate you being here. Let's just start the pair at $2. That's way under any of these prices. And you get the copper nickel for free. Opening at $2 for the silver sixpence and then the copper nickel sixpence. You get them both. Starting at $2. Trying to get that under so you can see the dates. Any interest in the 2 New Zealand coins? Yeah, the photo of that proof is real awesome for sure. Absolutely. Kyle will say $2 on that. That's a steal. He knows. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate the bid. Thanks for everyone that's here. If you have questions on any of the coins, especially the ones we're trying to sell, let me know. Again, if you wanted any silver eagles, I saw a bunch of them in an auction earlier this morning selling for $39 each. Buy it now, and there were a lot of people buying them. I'm like, whoa, okay. I have them for $37. Buy it now if anybody wants silver eagles, but I think I got to do at least a minimum of 5. I'd like to sell the full roll together, but the 63 has KG under the branch, but not the 34. Is that right? I don't know. No, it does. The 34 does. It's just kind of worn. You can see it there. Just very faint. They both have it. They both have it. Onabushu goes $3. Janelle goes Onabushu goes $2.50, and Sonoda goes $3. Thank you very much for your bids. Can't stay, but then you can't pass up 2 New Zealand sixpences for $3, right? Too bad it doesn't say KGG. Well, it just says KG. That's what it is. Yeah, that proof one in the, what is it here? Those look real nice, don't they? That'd be a nice coin to have for sure. 364 minted, and 34 is only 20 minted, and same with the 33s. Those are some rarities. And only $750 for a coin where there's 20 minted. Could you imagine a US coin with 20 minted? You'd add like at least a couple zeros to that. That's just nuts. That's just nuts. But very cool. Got to keep your eye out for them proofs. We have $3 bid. $3 bid. Any other interest? We're going to go ahead and count that down. Again, it's $1.50 worth of silver on the one, and then the other is a pretty low vintage too. You got it. I think you just bought it. So we'll put you in there as the winner on both of those on the spreadsheet. The first one you get for $0, and then the second one you get for $3 for the pair. Thank you very much. Those are great coins, and hopefully you'll be happy with those. One more New Zealand here. We'll just go ahead and do it. This one should be silver as well. Better be. Better be. No, it will be. This is the 1935 New Zealand. And I forgot to type in the denomination on this spreadsheet. Florin. Let's go ahead and look that one up for us, and we'll take a close look at it so you can see what we're doing. This is KM4 in the Crafts Guide. It's 0.1818 ounces of silver. So it's about $6 worth of silver value. Again, it's 50% fineness. 50% fine. Got another burb. New Zealand. George V, the King and Emperor. It's a good looking coin. No big issues or problems, just circulation wear and pretty even and still got lots of detail. 1935 florin. 1935 florin. Let's see what we got here. Let's go and do this. Again, there's 50% silver, 0.1818. 1935, 755,000 minted of these. Lower mintage compared to the 33s and 34s. And their prices are all over the place, but well over the silver price. You can see that there. Gringo says BRB, unless he's trying to say burb, and he misspelled it. But we'll be right back. Yeah, I mean, it's worth, you can see the prices in the price guide. It's worth well over the $5.88 of silver. Let's start it at $6, though. We'll start it at a $6 opening bid and see where we go from there. $6 for the big coin. Kyle jumps it right to 8. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate that. For the 1935 New Zealand florin. And what grade is this? It's probably a fine, maybe close to VF. Maybe it is VF. Maybe that is enough detail. I don't really know how to grade these, but there's a lot of detail in that coin still. We got a bid of $8.50, then Kyle comes back at 10. Kyle comes back at 10. Make sure you guys click that like button if you haven't done so already. I do appreciate you guys doing that, and that helps YouTube know that we're good people and lets them share it with others. Thank you very much for that. Kyle at $10 on the New Zealand florin from 1935. We got a bid of $10.50. $10.50. Need $11. Continue. Got a bit of $10.50. Again, at any time, if you guys need to see it on the microscope again, we could easily do that. That one's got the KG right after the date as well. For Kyle that was looking at that earlier. New Zealand 1935. We got a bit of $10.50. Any others? Anyone else? Or we're going to sell it. Kyle comes back at 11. We will restart the countdown in just a moment. Give the other bidders a chance to come back in, or even new bidders the chance to come in. Got $11 bid in the lead on the New Zealand florin. $11 bid now? Now it's at $11.50. We'll start the countdown once again. In just a moment, $11.50. $11.50. Any advance on $11.50, or we will sell it for $11.50. Kyle comes back at 12. Thank you, Kyle. And Sonoda's saying, no, Kyle, no. $12, Kyle Preston. Anyone else? If you need a New Zealand florin, I don't see those on YouTube every day. Kyle's going to be seeing it, though. Kyle's going to see it. Thank you, Kyle. There's that. All right, those were the New Zealand coins. Those are gone. Anybody have any other requests, or I'm just going to pick something kind of at random? Anybody have any other requests for anything to buy? Or anything to look up and consider? What's up, Captain? How you doing? Welcome. It's a crab raid. International stacker, really? Holy cow. Did not have to do that, but you guys did. Ha ha! Woo! All right, thanks, guys. Very generous. Appreciate it. Look at the chat filling up with the crabs. Good thing the moderators took off because they don't like spamming the chat. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Thank you guys. Really appreciate that. Can I show the Moroccan coin next? That we'll show it and we'll sell it. We'll show it and we'll sell it. Thanks for all the people coming in. Appreciate it. What we're doing here is we are doing an auction. I had a bag. I'll show you the bag. It was a kilogram, a little over a kilogram of miscellaneous silver coins. This is day 2 of our auction. We sold a bunch of them already. We dump them out. We kind of sort them out, see what we have. We look them up and try to figure out how much silver's there, what they might be worth, and then we auction it. And usually the people get some pretty good deals. Bumping up the likes. You've more than doubled my likes. What? I mean, the likes are off the chart. I really do appreciate that. It means a lot. I do appreciate that. Make sure you guys check out International Stacker too. Even though it's like, I mean, you look at his chat, it's just a bunch of crab emojis, so it's hard to follow what's going on over there, but I'm just teasing, of course. All right, so what we have here, if you've never seen this, these are awesome. This is Morocco, 100 francs. From 1953, Morocco. Lots of stuff going on that coin. Real popular design as always. So what we do here, in case you guys don't know, we're now going to go and look that up. We're going to look up 1953 Morocco 100 francs. And we usually get the first link, which is the NGC price guide. I'll share that screen. This is what a really nice example looks like. These are 720 fine silver, and the actual silver weight is 0.0926 ounces. So we'll go here, 0.0926 ounces. We know it melts for $3. 1953 Morocco. I don't know if I spelled that right. 100 francs. And we're going to start it at $3. I haven't even looked up what it's worth. But right here, this is what they're worth. It's a 1372 or 1953, depending on what calendar you look at. 20 million minted. VFs are $3. XFs and mint states go up way higher. That's not what we got. We're starting at $3, and Onabushu says $3. Anyone can bid as long as you're willing to pay. We also have shipping is $5 if it's a bubble mailer of coins, and it's $10 if it's going to be a box of coins, depending on how much you buy. Pretty simple. That is a wild coin, says Mr. Bird. They're pretty cool, right? Pretty cool. And Onabushu's bidding the silver value on it right now. Pretty good deal. But yeah, it's got a lot going on for it, and it's in, it's not super worn down, so you see all the detail. That's what a collector wants. How do we take payment? We can do payments pretty much however you want to do it. US dollars, PayPal, Venmo, Zelle, check, money order, Google Pay, cash. We're pretty easy. Pretty easy on that. And all I do is ask that, if you're bidding, you're serious about it, and you plan on paying. And at the end of the auction, I don't know who you are, or I don't have your contact information. So I just ask people to email me their name and channel name and their info and how they want to pay. If you need me to send you a PayPal invoice, we could do that, even though PayPal charges more to me if I do that. So I'd rather just do it by email and say, hey, your total is $22. And then, do PayPal that way, or Venmo, or however. Figure that out. We got Onabushu at $3. Also, for those of you guys coming in, it's not on my spreadsheet or anything. We do have a buy it now available. I was watching an auction earlier this morning. They were selling Silver Eagles buy it now. I said these were 2018. They're actually 2008. They were doing them for $39 each, buy it now, and I thought that was too high. So I'm doing them at $37 each, buy it now. Whoa. $37 each, but I'm asking minimum 5 on these. I do Zelle. Absolutely, Baby Shark. Absolutely. I prefer Zelle, actually. They don't hit me with a bunch of fees. So I'm asking 37 each, but I'm asking minimum 5. I'd love to sell the whole tube together. So if anybody's interested in stacking a little silver there, I know I'm $2 less than the guy that was on this morning. Not that we're in competition with anybody else or anything, but I just think that that's fair, and I'd sell them at that price, so I'd offer them to you guys. All right, we got Onabushu at $3. No other interest, so when we do count it down in chat, we'll do a 3, 2, 1 and sold in chat. If you get in before that, we'll start the countdown again. If not, It's going to Onabushu for $3. I think he got that for $3. Wow. Wow. Onabushu's happy about that, though. I'm crying over here. Hold on, let me get a paper towel. I gotta wipe the tear. Got the sniffles. Cool. All right. Again, other countries that we have. We got South Africa, Austrian coins, British coins, French, Portuguese, Mexico still, some Italian, Canada, Swedish. Anybody have any requests on what we jump to next? Otherwise, I'm probably just going to pick one. Anybody have any requests? We got a lot of Canadian stuff, a lot of British. A lot of the Canadians off camera. You don't even see me down here, do you? Okay. You sent payment Zelle already? Well, how do you even know what your total is? I guess you can do math. Okay. Weed Stacker says South African coin. Cool. There's 3 of them here. One really big, nice coin there. A couple others nice too. Let's just go smallest to biggest. We'll sell all 3 of them. This one here is a 1937 shilling. 1937 shilling. Let's take a look. Cool design. George VI. Good looking coin. No major issues. Some circulation wear. So now we'll go to our spreadsheet. Again, exclamation point DOC for our spreadsheet right there. We'll go there and we'll type in 1937 South Africa shilling. We'll go ahead and look that up and see what it might be. It is 80% silver. And total silver weight is 0.1456 of an ounce. Oh, I typed that in the wrong thing. Let me do my undo here. Uh-oh. Type that right over to the Morocco thing. I don't know how that happened. Hold on. I fixed the spreadsheet. Onabushu is going to get the right coin. Hold on. 0.1456 of an ounce. Okay, so it's about $4.71 of silver value. We'll take a look at that. That's the coin. 1937 is first year of the type. 1.1 million minted. And there's the price range. We're going to start it at $5 though. Just at the silver price, basically. We're going to open at $5. We're going to open it at $5. How do we bid? Code words? No, you just bid. And I trust that, you guys are going to pay, Nothing special. You don't need to PayPal me $1 to register. You don't need to put dollar signs in front or after your bid. You don't have to. Yeah, it went real cheap, Silver Geek. It went real cheap, but that's why you got to be here to bid. You just got to bid. You got to intend to pay, and then after you're done, at some point between now and tomorrow morning, let's say, you need to send me an email saying, "Hey, that's me, Mr. Bird from the chat that won some coins. Here's my information, and I plan on paying by Zelle." And then I'll get back to you within another day, and we'll settle it up, and I'll ship it. It's pretty simple. And you know what? I trust people. I mean, at least until I can't trust you. If you bid, I assume that you're going to pay. And now the only thing is if you start winning a bunch of stuff and all of a sudden you're winning everything and nobody else is winning and you're running up a big total and I don't know who you are, I might say, "Hey, look, I don't know who you are. Can you just PayPal me like some deposit money just so I know that you're real?" I've had to do that before because I've had, people come in and, troll a little bit. I'm in Southern California, Baby Shark. So shipping, we can show you here in case you have questions. Right here on my spreadsheet, if you guys look at that, right at the top, if you're an auction winner, you got to email me, your contact information, PayPal, invoices, we can do that, Google Pay, Zelle, Venmo, check, money order. All buyers pay shipping. If you win a few coins here, and I can get them in a bubble mailer, first class, it's $5 shipping. It costs me about that to ship it these days. If you win a bunch of stuff or a bunch of high value stuff, we probably won't even run into that issue. Then it'd be $10 for a small flat rate anywhere in the U.S. If you're outside of the U.S., you got to pay actual shipping costs. Simple as that. If you're outside of the U.S. and bidding, you probably know what's involved to send coins to your country better than I do. You'll know what kind of charges and taxes are. So as long as you're ready for that and help guide me through the best way to get it to you, we're pretty fair about that. I'm not trying to make money off shipping from you guys. So I usually lose money on shipping by the time I deal with it all. Right, but we got this coin here. We got the South African shilling at only $5. Were there any bids on this? That's basically the silver value. I do not see anything in chat unless I'm missing it. Again, if we want to see what that one is, that's a South African 1937 shilling. If you missed the information, here it is. These are 80% fine silver, 5.66 grams, 0.1456 ounce actual silver weight. So the silver value is 471 as of this weekend, until silver opens up again in a couple hours. And there's the information, 1.19 million minted. And it's worth well over $5, I'll tell you that. South Texas, huh? All right. How much is the starting bid? We're opening it at $5. We're opening it at $5. 29 cents over the silver value is the starting bid. You're going to be moving to Orange County, LA. Nice. South Texas. Oh, you'll be able to see the Starship launches then, maybe. Right off the coast. There's supposed to be one of those again next week. Hopefully this one doesn't blow up again. The last two did. All right. Thanks, everybody, for being here. 25 viewers in the chat. 33 likes. Holy cow. All right. Is this going to be a pass for the South African? No. Come on. Somebody's got to bid $5 on this. We'll sit here all day. No, we won't. No, we won't. $5 opening bid. I'll go ahead and count it down. If it's a pass, it's a pass. Onabusha goes $5. Well, then, now that there's a bid, we'll start the countdown again. Before closing it, give everybody a chance to decide. But we're not going to spend too much time on it. We got more coins to sell. And he stole it. Sold to Onabushu. Next in the South African pile we got here is this one here. That looks like a little bit older one. A 1930 florin. It's got a little more wear. 1930 florin. It's got good even wear. It's no big issues at all. Nice collectible coin. 1930 florin. So let's go put that on the spreadsheet. 1930 South Africa florin. Look that up real quick. Get us all the information. This one is 80% silver. We'll show the information here. 80% silver, 0.2909 of an ounce. Almost a third of an ounce of silver there. 942 in silver. Without even looking it up, we're going to start it at $10. Because we start things generally pretty close to the silver price. And this is a better date for sure. 267,000 minted. VFs are $15. XFs are 75 and up. Not quite a key date. Look at those. Look at some of these dates. 1925 would be the one to look for. 1925 would definitely be the one to look for. But we got the 1930. And it's worth well over the $10 opening bid, according to what I'm seeing there. But we're opening it at $10 for the South African florin from 1930. Last year of the type, it looks like. Need an opening bid of $10. It's $9 and what, 42 cents of silver in this coin. For the florin. Were there many bids on the trade dollar? Oh yeah, yeah, it went for a bunch. What did that end up selling for? $156. It sold yesterday. So yeah, there were several people bidding it. All right. No interest in the South African stuff, huh? All right, then. We don't have to sell it. We do not have to, but it's opening at 10 bucks. Last call, or it's going to pass. Galen says 10 bucks. Good afternoon, Galen. $10. It's the 1930. 1930 Florin. Galen at 10 bucks. We'll give people a second or two and we'll count it down again. You got it for 10 bucks. Congrats. This one is our last South African piece, and this is a special looking coin. This one's BU. This one's real nice. Here, I don't even need to put that under the microscope yet. Let's just go right here. I gotta hold that by the edge. And again, when I mail you coins, everything will be in flips and packed nicely. Look at this. 1952 South Africa. That's full cartwheel luster. It's definitely MS63, 64 quality, even with a couple little bag marks and being bounced around inside the bag. That's just really nice looking. There we go. Look at the waves on there. The boat. 1652 to 1952. This is the 300th anniversary of the founding of Cape Town, I believe. Is that the size of an ASE? Almost. Almost. Here, I can compare with this real quick. Hold on. I got this coin right here. It's our monthly free coin giveaway. If you haven't seen that video, look it up and leave a comment. You get a chance to win our 007 round. And that is basically the same size. It's like a Morgan dollar. Same size as a silver dollar. Actually, we'll look it up right here, too. We're going to look it up in just a second. We'll get you the exact millimeters and all that. So 1952 South Africa. Let's add that to the spreadsheet. South Africa, 5 shillings. And that, I think these are 50% silver, though. Are they? Let's look it up. Yes, these are 50% silver. It's got a diameter of 38.8 millimeters. 38.8. So I think that's right around the same as a Morgan dollar or so. 38.8. We can show the information here. South Africa, 5 shillings. 28.28 grams. 0.4546 ounces. 0.4546 ounces. 1472. We're going to open it at 15 bucks, though. We're going to open it at 15, which is the silver price, plus a quarter. And here's the information. 1.698 million minted. And they say they don't go for a ton more than silver. Mint states go for about, 25, 22, whatever that is, We're starting it at 15 bucks. And it's definitely a mint state. It's a beautiful coin. You saw the cartwheel luster. And that one's really nice looking, too. Nice little toning on that one. Cool design. Lots of detail. We'll show that again. We got Galen at 15. There's the VOC, yep. Dutch East India Company. Is that who founded Cape Town? Is that what the story is? $15. You tell me this is only going to go for the silver value? That's really disappointing if that's the case. Not for Galen. But that is a beautiful piece. Big silver coin. $15. Galen in the lead. All right, and this is the last South African coin I think we got here in this pile. Again, might have missed one somewhere in here, but I think I sorted them out by country pretty well. So if there's another group someone's interested in right after this, let me know and we can move to that. Galen at 15. Thanks, Galen, for the bid. right, you got it. You got it. Set that right there. Let's see, what else next? April 1652, huh? Interesting. It's a long time ago. All right, let's go and pick something else here. What is next? What is next? Well, I'm trying to pile up some coins here. Let's just sell this Mexican peso and make some room here. How about that? There we go. How about a Mexican peso? It was a steal for sure, Aries. I agree. This is a 1924 Mexican peso. 101 years old. Wow. It's got a little dirt and gunk on it. That could probably be picked off if someone wanted to play around with it. I'm not going to do that. These are 720 fine. It says right on the coin. 1924. Let's add it to the spreadsheet. 1924 Mexico peso. We know these are 720 fineness, but we'll look up and see the total weight and all that. There we go. Couldn't find it for a second. These are 0.3857 of an ounce. 0.3857. So it's $12.49 worth of silver in this coin, and we're going to start it at $12.50. 1 cent over the silver price we'll start it. And I forgot to add Galen as the winner of that last one. Sorry, Galen. I'm updating the spreadsheet right now. $15 on the 5 shilling. Okay, perfect. So we got a 1924 peso. We're starting at $12.50. We're starting at the silver price. And I'm going to maybe get 1 cent extra. 1924. There's the M mint mark from Mexico City. Galen says 13. Thank you, Galen. Estados Unidos Mexicanos. Yeah. Galen at 13. Any other interest? Otherwise, we're just going to sell it. He bought it. Thank you, Galen. Set that one like that, so it's not really on the coin. All right. Next up, any interest? Let's try to get rid of some of the British or Canadian, maybe, if nobody's interested in anything else. How about, I don't even know where to start with that. Maybe we'll just do a little group here. How about that? How about 3 Canadian dimes? Should we sell those together? It's a 1965, a 64, and a 68. That's going to mess me up. I think 68's a 50%, isn't it? That's going to mess me up. Okay, 1968, Canada, 10 cents. I think that's when they changed their fineness, didn't they? 67 was part of the year. Yeah. So that's 0.0375. And the 1964s were 80% fineness. Okay, we got this. We're going to go 3 Canada 10 cents. They're not really dimes. This is 0.0375 of an ounce plus 0.0594 of an ounce. 0.0594 plus another 0.0594. So altogether we got $5.06 worth of silver melt value. These 3 10 centers, we're going to start at $5 for the 3 Canadian 10 cents. Only $5, just a hair under the silver value. I can look these up. There's no special value. These are all high mintage. They're basically worth the silver price. I'll just double check. Make sure the 60, what was the other date? That's 65, 64, and 68. And here's what the other side looks like. It's the queen. I don't believe there's any special value on any of those. Just basically silver. Gringo will go bid the silver price on that. For sure. Okay. How often do I do this? Not that often. Not that often. It's been a couple of years since the last. I've done 6 others of these on my channel. This is the 7th one we've had in the last few years. I do have more available. That we can do in the future, but I'll tell you one thing, Mr. Bird. If it's going to be like this, where I'm just struggling to even get the silver price out of them, I mean, maybe I picked the wrong time to do it today. Yesterday I seemed to be doing well. Maybe it's just starting out slow, but it's been an hour now. I'm not going to be that motivated to do it again if I'm struggling to get the silver price, because I can get way more than that selling it as a group. But thank you. I appreciate the subscription. And my desire to do another one of these is about 0 right now, Gringo, based on today's results. And I'm not faulting anybody that is here and bidding. I do appreciate each and every bid, but I'm sure you can understand that. I could sell the whole bag at without going through this and doing all this and without shipping, and be easy. All right, we got Gringo at $5. 4 cents under or 6 cents under melt. There we go. I mean, I could sell them to my coin club for more than that, but that's fine. Not your fault. You just maybe picked the bad time. But this time worked for me, so that's what we're doing here. All right, Gringo gets it for $5. Thank you, Gringo, for the 3 Canadian 10-centers. Galen wants us to go to this one here. I think that's the Luxembourg. That's a nice coin. Let's see what that is. That's a real nice one. 1346 to 1946. 20 francs. Well, don't really know much about this coin, so let's look it up. 1946 Luxembourg. 20 francs. Looks like it's a commemorative 600th anniversary of something. What could it be? These are 835 fine silver. So it's 2282 of an ounce, 0.2282 of an ounce, $7.39 silver value, and mintage of only 100,000 on this. Let's take a look at it. There's the coin. This is the 600th anniversary of John the Blind. John the Blind. And it says the ruler is Charlotte. That doesn't look like Charlotte, though. I don't know. How dare anybody assume anything anymore, right? Armored knight on a horse above the days. Here's the information. 20 francs, 100,000 minted, and there's prices all over the place on those. This one's mint state. It's probably, well over 20 bucks. I don't really know what they go for, though. But let's start it at 10 bucks. I ain't selling this one for just the silver value. Galen started at 10 anyway. There we go. That's easy. We were on the same page there. Thanks, Galen. Worth over 10 bucks for sure, though. Yeah, maybe it's got a touch of, maybe it's AU. I think that's a little bit of wear. This side, it's just got the luster that looks higher. Or maybe they just had more of a mushy strike on this. I don't know. But it's a pretty coin. And we can show it here under the other lighting. Just to show you it's full-on mint state cartwheel luster. Might have a touch of actual wear on it, though. If we're being super critical on it. John the Blind. We got Onabushu at 11. Galen jumps it to 15. How blind was the guy on the horse? I don't know if he was the blind one. I don't know. I hope not. Looks like Jason's side profile. Over here? Yeah, a little bit. We got a face reveal there, man. Is that what it is? Is he from Luxembourg? Galen goes 15. Thank you very much. Onabushu 16. Manda, are LGs good washers and dryers? I know a friend here in chat that just had to buy a new washer and dryer. I know you told me Samsungs are garbage. Are LGs okay? Might be too late. Maybe you shouldn't say. Might be too late. The purchase might have already been made. I know when I was buying stuff, you told me certain brands were junk. I think LG was one of the good ones you told me. All right. Jason says, yes, they are. Jason knows. They know. Okay, cool. We got $16. Onabushu. Any other interest in that? We're going to go ahead and sell it. I haven't heard anyone complain. But you guys told me that the Samsungs you get complaints about all the time. And you have to replace them. That's what I heard, at least. You finally tried Taco Bell nugs. Aren't they super expensive? And, like, I don't know, Kyle. I was very disappointed. I had, like, some that were, like, a quarter the size of the others. And when you're paying a big premium for, like, an 8-piece nugget or whatever, and one of them is a quarter of the size of the others, it's like, what am I getting here? What am I getting here, you know? Onabushu gets that one. Very nice. Congrats. That's a great coin. That is a great coin. You should be proud of that one. All right, perfect. What else do we want to sell? What else do you want to buy? Any other questions? Any other requests? There are no subscribers that have to buy washers and dryers. Couldn't wait to do it. Way too expensive. Get 3 tacos for... Yeah, I mean, it was expensive. They were good, but way too expensive. I guess we're just going to go ahead and sell some more stuff. Maybe get through this Canadian pile a little bit more. You know what I'm going to do? These kind of have matching tonings. We're going to put those two together. We're going to put those two together. We're going to sell those as pairs for the commemoratives. What is that? A 60? I can't even tell what dates those are. I think that's a 61, a 68, a 62. Let's just sell some quarters. Let's just sell some quarters right here. Let's sell these. I just looked at them. How about 3 Canadian quarters? We got a 61, a 62, and a 68. So this one's going to be 50% silver. These two are going to be 80% silver. 3 Canadian quarters. We'll show those again in just a second. Let's go ahead and put that on the list. 3 Canada, 25 cents. I'll look up the prices on these real quick. Not the prices, the silver value real quick. 1968 Canada, 25 cents. That one is definitely 50% silver, and it's 0.0937 of an ounce. It's 0.0937 of an ounce. The others, the 1961 and 62, will be 80% silver, and those are 0.15 of an ounce each. 0.15 plus 0.15. So altogether, we got almost 0.4 of an ounce of silver, $12.75 worth of silver. We'll start at just under silver price because I'm kind of crazy. $12.50 is the opening bid, just under the silver value. $12.50 for the 3 quarters. And again, we'll show them individually. Really dirty 1962. A slightly less dirty 1961. The Young Victoria. And then there's the 1968, which is in much nicer condition, still circulated. And that's the 50% silver. 3 quarters, $12.50, just under the silver price. Any interest? Here's what, GE. Yeah, GEs are good. Never buy them with Bluetooth and Wi-Fi. Yeah, friendly. It's like a couple of years ago, I got a new fridge and washer dryer, the kitchen. Not the washer dryer, the fridge, the dishwasher. I'm trying to think of, and oven and all that stuff. And I got kind of the simple, dumbed down stuff. I didn't need a fridge that had Wi-Fi. I mean, I've never had a fridge that had Wi-Fi. I don't need a fridge that has Wi-Fi. Now, maybe if I had one, I would see, wow, that's cool to have a fridge with Wi-Fi. I don't think so. I don't think so. All right. $12.50. Anybody want 3/4? No? Gonna go ahead and pass on that one, probably. I don't know, any offer at all? I mean, I don't want to sell it for much more than under melt, you know? It's kind of crazy. All right. Thank you, Mr. Bird. Aries Bird, appreciate you being here. YouTube does not help at all in teaching you about new channels. YouTube does not help at all, does it? So appreciate him doing that raid and introducing you to us. And this one's going to be a pass. 3/4 for $12.50, just under silver value. That's going to be a pass. So we'll just go ahead and set those over there. Nobody wants Canada. Nobody wants Canada silver. What coins do you want? What should we go to next? Or should I just end the auction? I don't know. What should I do? How about a German 5 Reichmark? Well, Deutschmark, not a Reichmark. Reichmark would have been a couple years earlier. 1951 Germany, 5 marks. Let's see if this one has any interest. It's a 51F. 1951F, Germany, 5 marks. This is West Germany. West Germany. Remember that? I remember. Well, silver tarnishes and gets ugly. And look at all the, I mean, look at US 90% silver coins. They get dirty. They get dirty. These are 625 fine silver, 0.2251 ounces actual silver weight. So it's $7.29 worth of silver. Let's take a look at it. There it is. It's got edge lettering that's kind of neat. You can't really see that in the microscope too easily. And it's got the German fighting chicken. Well, it's an eagle. Screaming eagle. Really cool design. Real popular. They used it for many years. And it's a 5 mark. It's about the size of a $50. And we'll show you the information. There's the information. That one looks good in proof, doesn't it? Whoa. $7.28 worth of silver. This is the 51F. Only 280 minted. No, that's the proof. We got 24 million minted, and they go for, you know, just over silver price and circulated. And we're going to start it at $7.50, just basically at the silver price. Silver's $7.29. We'll start it at $7.50. We will start it at $7.50. Anybody want the German 5 mark? Everybody's going to hack into everybody's appliances? They could. They absolutely could do something like that, Friendly Eagle. It's possible. Everything's connected to Wi-Fi, it seems like now. It's just kind of silly. I mean, I get the convenience. Like, if you had like your washer dryer and it's like in a different room or out in your garage or somewhere, and you're very forgetful, I guess you could have an app on your phone that tells you, hey, you're 10 more minutes and your clothes are done. Or I guess, there's reasons that you might want that, or you could just remember that you're doing laundry and set a timer or something. I don't know. Or I guess if you wanted to like turn on something from when you weren't at home, but I don't really understand. I don't need an app. I don't need an app on my fridge. Your new fridge has more RAM, more dedicated WAM. Do you put tinfoil hats on all your appliances? Oh, that's good. That's good. Manda bid $7.50 on the German 5 mark. Anybody else want the German 5 mark? Anyone else? Oh, you can watch YouTube from your dryer? Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. Why not? Here, we're going to sell this together with that, too. We got to do some group lots. Those two will go together. Perfect. Okay. The Faraday cage around your laundry room. That's going to Manda. Alright, thanks for the bids. Very nice. That one's yours. What next? what next? Let's sell, let's take a look at a couple of, should we go to the half crowns here? Start digging into some of the British? Or how about these shillings? Let's sell these 2 shillings together. Let's do that. 1940 and a 41, it looks like. Let's sell a couple shillings from the war. There's a 1940 to 1941. Let's go ahead and put those on my spreadsheet. 1940 and 1941. Great Brit and shilling. Go ahead and look that up. That is 50% silver. Each coin is 50% silver, so they're 0.0909 ounces. So it's going to be that times 2. 0909 plus 0.0909. $5.89 of silver in the pair. We'll start it at $6. $6. We'll show you the information here as well on the coins. There they are, the shillings. 1940. 1941. Both got 9 million, 8 million minted. Seem pretty common date. And we'll go from there. Show you the coins. How about that? Biden got diagnosed with cancer. Oh, yeah, I mean, he's what, 80 some years old. It's not a huge shock, and they said he had issues with that at one point, didn't he? That sucks. That's not good. You don't wish that on anybody. So there is that one. Jason says 6. Bird goes 7 on the pair of shillings. $19.40 and a... Oh, put up my mail. In the mail title there for a second. Okay. 1940 and a 1941. 2 shillings. Going to the winner. We got a bid of $7. Bid of $7. Not going to watch a 37-inch CRT. I mean, I get why people would have their TV connected to the internet, because you download apps and you stream, and that makes sense. But my fridge? I mean... I don't know about that. I don't think there's any need for that. Mr. Marmello's almost dethroned as the stream boss. Oh, yeah, that's right. I'm seeing that, yep. Let's see, maybe I can do this. Can I do that? Send my milestone chat, membership chat. Look at that. Oh, I'm a Kittle fan plus. Oh, shoot, I didn't know I was paying that much. Hey. Okay. Aries Bird at $7 in the lead. Aries Bird at $7. I just dethroned Marmello. Alright. You say pay. Oh, Jason's at 8. Okay, I just saw Jason at 8. I'm sorry. Just saw that. I was too busy doing my membership milestone chat to steal Marmello's throne as the stream boss over here. Now it's my name. You also understand information is what they want. Oh, yeah. Definitely. And I guess it's just what are you agreeing? What information are you agreeing to them taking when you put Wi-Fi in your fridge? Because I think the fancy ones have cameras in there too, so you can look inside your fridge without opening the door and stuff, right? So is the company like looking at your food every day and seeing what you own and what you're eating and what you're not, and using that for marketing purposes? Probably. Jason at $8 on the couple of shillings. I don't know what they're doing. I don't need them to do that. I mean, I guess having Wi-Fi... I mean, the only thing I can think of is if you were at the grocery store and you didn't know if you were out of milk or not, Could you pull up the inside of your fridge on your app and say, "Oh, look, I got a little bit of milk back there"? I mean, is that what people need Wi-Fi in their fridges for? I don't know. Thanks, Jason. Those two are yours. Nice. What else do we got to sell? I mean, we got to sell all this right here eventually, but I'd like to get through it a little quicker too. So what are we going to do? What are we going to do? Any other interest on anything individually, or before I just start lumping things together in group lots and getting rid of it? How about a couple British 3-pences? How about that? Let's just do that. We'll sell those as a pair. Got a 1943 pence and an 1898 3-pence. So that's going to be Queen Victoria, isn't it? Maybe I should sell these individually. I don't know. There's George VI and Queen Victoria. So 1898. Let's look it up. So this is going to be 2 Great Brit and 3 pence. Okay. 1898 Great Britain 3 pence. This one should be sterling silver. First one. 0.042 of an ounce. Show you the information on that. 0.024. That's a pretty one. Look at the color on that one. Yikes. 1898, 4.5 million minted. VFs are worth $10, XFs 22. They're definitely worth more than the silver value. I don't know if that's accurate pricing or not. Okay, that's 0.042 of an ounce. And I don't know what the other one is. Let's look it up real quick. A 1940, is that the? I don't think that's sterling. 1940 is going to be. Oh, my internet's slowing down here. It's not searching. Come on, Google. Yeah, the 1940 is 50% silver. 0.0227 of an ounce. So together, these are just over $2 worth of silver. And again, we'll show this. This is the 1940. And those are just worth a couple bucks a piece. Okay. Pickle, we're selling 2 coins at once. We're selling these two right here. A 1940 3-pence and an 1898 3-pence. And we're going to start it at $2. $1 a coin. Try to get some people bidding. $1 a coin. $2 for the pair. Anybody paying attention? Because it's probably worth 5-10 times that. Alright, let's see here. You guys talking about your Wi-Fi's and you had to write a list? Oh, I still got a list when I go to the store. If I don't have a list, I just usually go around buying all kinds of stuff, and then I buy too much, or I don't buy enough. One of the two. I'll see all the high prices. I'm like, I'm not buying that. I'm not buying that. I'll wait for that to go on sale. I'm not buying that. And then I get to the end of the store, and I got like 3 things in my cart. And I'm like, I better try that again. Jason at $2. $2. Any other interest for 2 little silver 3-pence? It's way too cheap, but that's okay. Nobody wants them. Nobody wants them, but Silver Mountain goes to 3. Thank you, Silver Mountain. And that's an 1898. They're not in the best of conditions, but they're still cool. Silver Mountain at $3. Oreos ended up but weren't on your list. That's fine. That's fine. As long as you get the milk too. Right? Silver Mountain at $3. Thank you, thank you. That's a deal. That's too good of a deal almost. Well, it is too good of a deal, but that's okay. That's okay. We'll keep on going. Keep trying. All right. Any other requests? I mean, if you wanted me to jump to something specifically that you actually want to bid on, otherwise I'm going to keep picking the stuff you don't want to bid on probably. That seems what we're doing. Just jumped in. Thanks, Silver Mountain. Again, for those of you just joining, we got a couple Austrian left. We got some French coins. We got some Portuguese. We got lots of British. There's some British half crowns. Some more British sixpence. A lot of British sixpence left, I guess. There's a Finland coin. There's a bunch of Canadian coins. Some Swedish. That one's Hungary, I think. Some Italian. India. More Canadian. Any cool German stuff? No more German stuff. But if you want to see something cool that's almost German, let's just go right to the Austrian commemorative. Maybe you or somebody will like that. How about that? Germany wanted this to be Germany, right? At one point, Austria. This is from 1960. It's a 1920 to 1960. And it's got some shields on it. Look at that. 25 shilling from Österreich. Österreich. It is Germanic indeed. So we'll look up the 1960, I should say. 1960, Austria, 25 shilling. And this is a commemorative of, I'll tell you in just a second. This is the 40th anniversary of the Carthaginian plebiscite. I guess they were voting on something. And here's the information on it. They're 80% fine silver, so it's 0.3344 ounces of pure silver, $10.82 of silver value, and 1.599 million minted. Low grades are just worth the silver value, but when you get into the mint states, or even XF, they say it's 30, 34, 37. They go for a premium. But we're going to start it at $12.50, just over the silver price. How about that? We'll start it at $12.50. Now, what did we say it was 0.3344? We started at $12.50 for the Austrian commemorative. And it's a nice shape. It's an XF to AU coin for sure. It's got a little toning to it. Anybody want it for $12.50? If not, I don't know what to say. What are we talking about there? Oreos without milk? Yeah, that'd be bad. That'd be Amanda, probably. She don't do milk. Gringo says $13. Thank you, Gringo. A tube of the filling. Yeah, regular Oreos are fine. You know, double stuff or whatever. They get a little too much. Hey Caleb, how you doing? We got Gringo leading at $13 on the Austrian commem. Nice chunk of silver there. Man, don't do milk. Ugh. That's going to Gringo for only 13. Okay. Congrats to Gringo. All right. She don't dip Oreos in anything, I don't think. Okay. What are we doing next? How about some Canadian? How about these? We'll do a little snowman of really toned Canadian coins. How about that? You got the fish dime. There, 1867, and these are just really toned. You got the cat. I mean, they're proof-like, and the microscope makes them look crazy, but it's like a dark blue toning. And you got the 50 cent as well. I mean, you can kind of see the color if I maybe move around a little bit. I don't know. They're nicer than it makes it look. It's like a kind of a steel blue, darker color. Maybe I can show it here. I'll bring one of these up there. And there we go. There's that one. And then same thing on these. You got some color to it. The microscope just doesn't make these look good at all. It makes them look really bad. And then there's the 10 cent. All right, these three. No, Amanda does ice cream, of course. She just doesn't like milk. She likes everything made of milk. Ice cream, cheese, all that, all of it. Okay, so 3 times 1967 Canada set. Let's figure out what these are worth. This is going to be fun to try to figure out. 1967 Canada, 50 cents. These are all out of proof-like cents. They're all 80% silver. This one's going to be 0.3 of an ounce. The half dollar's 0.3. Okay, that's 0.3 ounce. The quarter, 0.15 of an ounce. And then the 10 cent is 0.06 of an ounce. Altogether, it's just over 1/2 ounce of pure silver, 0.51 total. $16.50 of silver, and we'll start it at $16.50 for the group. $16.50 for the 1967 Canadian, right at actually 1 cent under silver price. 1 cent under. Anybody want the 3 Canadians with the dark toning? Galen says he'll do it. And we'll do the, I got a couple that are cameo right there. We'll do those 2 next. Aries goes, with Silvermont goes 17, Aries goes 18. 18 on them. And if you want to look at them again, you can try to make, the obverses definitely have more or less haze and more color to them. I just can't get that to show at all. What about the microscope light? There we go, you can see more of the color there. And even on that side, the side with the animals are just really toned over and dark. There's color and life to it in hand. Just the way they were stored in the original holder at one time, that's the way they toned. And luckily we got the 3 of them in this bag, so they stayed together. A fish, wolf, and a cat. I don't know if it's a cougar, bobcat, I can't remember what they call it. I know that, we call it the fish dime, it's really like a mackerel, I believe is what they call it. But they're a cool set. 1967 Canadian Centennial. 18 for Aries Bird is in the lead. $18. Got an $18 bid now? $18. Yeah, it's a seated howling wolf on the 50 cent. I'll give you the official, whatever they call it on there. A seated howling wolf. On the 25 cent, it's a lynx striding left, dividing the date denomination. So it's a lynx, L-Y-N-X, right? And then on the 10 cent, I'm pretty sure it's a mackerel. Not a fish dime, it's a mackerel, I believe. But let me tell you. No, I looked up a quarter for some reason again. Not another lynx. It is the Atlantic mackerel facing left. The Atlantic mackerel. And so Gringo, she doesn't do that. She doesn't like milk, but she likes like Oreo ice cream cake, right? Which is basically just milk, frozen milk all over your Oreos, soaking into your Oreos. She likes cookies and cream ice cream, right? Which is just like milk, frozen milk soaking into Oreos. It's weird, isn't it? Strange. Hey. And you know what the weirdest one was, Gringo? As kids, I ate a ton of ketchup. Believe it or not, I ate a ton of ketchup. Amanda ate 0 ketchup. Amanda did eat tons of tomatoes. I ate 0 tomatoes. Love ketchup, hate tomatoes. Amanda loves tomatoes, hates ketchup. Figure that one out. Aries Bird at $18. Aries Bird at $18. Any other interest in the trio of Canadian Centennial commemorative silver coins? Hate tomatoes, love pasta sauce. Yeah, I mean, I would eat pizza sauce and pasta sauce, and as long as there were no, like, chunks of tomatoes in them, sure. As long as it was blended up like ketchup, sure. Sure. All right. That goes to Aries. Congrats. That's a cool purchase. And we'll keep that trio nice and purty right there. Now we got a set that didn't get toning. Well, it's a partial set. We got that one and the mackerel. No wolf on this one. We're going to sell this one. Silver value in this is $6.80. No $half. We're going to open this at $7. $7 for the pair. Get a nice, shiny, purty, proof-like. And they got some cameo contrast on them. Try to keep any more fingerprints from getting on them. Just grab them from the edge only. See how reflective and frosty it is. And there you go. 2 coins for $7 opening bid. I got my email address on the screen as well if you're interested. Somewhere right about right there, if you see it. Somewhere over here. Somewhere right about there. Right about there. But it's Mike@KittleCoins.com. Party Pickle. What's up, Pablo? How you doing? Nobody wants the 2. We got the Lynx and the Mackerel dime. It's not a dime. I keep saying dime. They just do 10 cents. They don't call it a dime. Looks like an interesting auction. Hey, Sorcerer Stan, how you doing? If you're just joining us and you don't know what the heck I'm doing, this is day 2. We started out with a bag of 1,028 grams of world silver coins. Thanks for subscribing. I do appreciate it. Just all coins from around the world. All of them were told to me to be silver. And I dumped them out. We looked them up one by one, and then we auctioned them. Don't know what we're going to find. We found some really good ones. We found some really common ones. And we got a spreadsheet that we go along with. We try to learn about coins, and we go from there. And right now, the 2 that we're looking at, common coins. 1967 Canada proof-like quarter and a 1967 Canada proof-like dime. We show that we looked them up. We show the spreadsheet. It's 0.21 ounces of actual silver weight, $6.80 melt. We're opening it at $7, 20 cents over the silver value. And we need a bid. We've had 2 so far that were not silver. So, and I actually like that. I explained I actually like finding a coin or 2 that's not silver in these mixes that are sold to me unsearched and just as silver. Because that means the dealer that sold that group to me didn't even know. They're not trying to screw me over for one little tiny coin, I'm sure. And that means they didn't look through this very well. So that means we're going to find some good stuff, potentially. It's not totally picked over. Okay. We get to learn some Arabic numbers. We get to learn some Japanese numbers. Yeah, we had the coin bracelet too, right down here. That sold yesterday. Got it there around the sticker. All right. Nobody wants the 2 Canadian coin. Oh, Silver Mountain bid 7. I'm sorry this whole time. I'm sorry, Silver Mountain. I missed your bid. I don't know why I missed your bid. Probably because I'm talking too much. I'll stop talking, you guys. No, I'm not going to stop talking. Come on. Doing a show here. Pablo, we'll see you later. What are we playing tonight? Gonna play some Fortnite? I don't know what we're doing tonight. Alright. We do have a gaming channel and we play Fortnite sometimes. Deal with it, right? Silver Mountain in the lead on the 2 Canadian. The flashy, shiny Purdies. Maps Day? We'll have to do that Wednesday, but do I really want to do that on Wednesday? It might be... Like, would you want to play GeoGuessr, like, on your birthday? Let me think about that. Do I want to play GeoGuessr on my darn birthday? Ugh. Do I want to be stressed out looking at flags and stuff on my birthday? Thank you, Sorcerer Stan. I've seen you around on some other channels. I think I saw you in Ida's St. Jude's auction, I believe. I've seen you around. I know you, but maybe you didn't know me. That's okay. That's okay. Welcome. You found us. Thank you, International Stacker. All right. That went to, I should probably put that on the spreadsheet, that Silver Mountain took that down for $7. Again, these are the countries we have remaining. If anybody wants me to jump to something right now, speak up and we'll go ahead and sell it. We have some British coins down here. We got one more Austria. We got 3 French coins. We got a Finland. Got some Portugal, Hungary, Sweden, Italy, India, and Canada. I believe that's all we got left. I believe that's all we got left. Anybody want to jump to something there? Anybody want to jump to something there? Amanda says, happy early birthday. Let's go. Let's go. Amanda, a member of the Kittle Fan Plus Plus Club. Not quite a plus 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 like I am, but that's okay. That's okay. 54 months. Thank you. Team sent. Go Cubs. Are Cubs playing again today? I know they won yesterday against the White Sox. You might have to tell somebody about that, Amanda. They won 2 in a row against the White Sox. I don't know if they played today as well. I think they do. Onabushu says, let's do the India coins. Let's do the 2 Indians. We'll do these separate because India's could have some value to them. I don't want to lump 2 together that someone might not want. This is old. 1909, 2 Annas. 1909, 2 Annas. You know what's better than 1 Anna, Gringo? 2 Annas, right? Just a plus, member. You're poor. Oh, that's okay, Gringo. I appreciate it. I appreciate it. All right, we got a 1909 British India. 2 Annas. Let's see what this is. Look it up. It's a KM505. We look here, we go to share screen. The purity of these is 917 fine, so it's 0.043 ounces. And the 1909, really? Is it really worth that much? Hold on, let me look at this again. Let's make sure we got the right coin. That's what that looks like. There's some squiggly marks down in there. Are those on all of them? I didn't remember seeing that. Let me look at this again. Would it really be worth that much? 2 Annas. I know these are valuable. I didn't think it was anywhere close to that. Okay, hold on. Stop the clock. Okay, it's 0.043 of an ounce, so we're talking barely any silver, $1.39. SSM, how you doing? And if we go back to here, they're saying a lot of these are common dates, 12 to 18 bucks. That's what I thought we were dealing with. But they're showing the 1909 as a much better date, even though the mintage is up there. Why is that the case? Why is that the case? Is that accurate? I don't know. They're saying 225 bucks for a VF, 350 for an XF. I mean, this has all the detail. Could that be accurate? Hopefully some of you guys are doing some Googling and looking this coin up. It's not a perfect coin. It's got a couple little hits on the rim, but it's certainly VF detail. It would probably even straight grade. Got minor. I mean, we're looking at this under a pretty high power microscope here. Oh boy. I don't know what to start this at. I don't know what to start it at. I might be giving something away that's really good if I start it too low. I don't know though. You know what? Let me just look up on eBay real quick. Maybe we'll have it. Let me look up eBay 1909. Let's just see if there's any available and see what those go for. Maybe the price guide's wrong. I don't want to tell you it's worth $200 if it's not even close to that. India to Anna's. And we'll search under coins, and we'll hit search. Okay, well this one's not sold yet. Let me click on sold, because there's a couple that are cheap, but they're auctions. Let me look at buy it now. Well, I'll just show you what I'm seeing. I mean, I don't want to hide anything from you. Here's one here. Best date, this person says. $144 or best offer. Ours is nicer than that. This is a mix of stuff, but what coins are in here? That's a 1909 of a different denomination, so that's not what we're looking for. And that's the same coin. Let's go under completed listings. There's a 1906 common date. That's what I thought we were dealing with. I'm not seeing any 1909s. No results matched. So maybe it is worth $100 plus. I don't know. I'll let you guys figure it out. Hey, that's my stream right there. In beautiful 144p quality. Let's just start it at $20. Let's just start it at $20. I think it could be worth 10 times that, based on what I'm seeing real quickly. You guys might found other information. Maybe you agree. I don't know. I got it in a bag of silver here. Maybe one of you guys will get a home run. Or maybe you're going to overpay. I don't know. Again, I'm not putting in the time. This is what we're doing. Maybe I'll regret it. Maybe one of you guys will tell me later you got it graded and it's in an auction somewhere. I don't know. $20 bid. Pickle says I'll take a chance at 20. Darn right you will. There we go. 1909. That's got a lot of detail to it as well. It's a nice coin. Just based on what I saw that one guy trying to sell one for $144, I'd put this on eBay at like $199 or best offer, and I'm looking like it would sell. Is that a crack on the top of the head? Yeah, it looks like a die crack. You want to see it? Let's look. Let me loosen that up just a bit to make that easier to move, because I've been struggling with that. Oops. Trying to focus on that. It's a die crack going through the G of King and through his skull a little bit. It's not damage, it's a die crack. Onabuchu says 21, Pickle says 22. You can turn on the microscope light just so you can see that a little better. Sorry about that. Yeah, it goes kind of all the way through his head. Crazy. Never know what we're going to find in these bags of silver, I'll tell you that much. Onabushi goes $23. $23 bid now. Can I explain how I find the coin listings and how I determine prices for SSM? I can. So what I do is I look at the coin. Let's look at the coin. It says right there, 1909 to Anna's India. What does that mean? I don't know. Well, that's an easy one. It tells us kind of the country and what it is. So what I do is I go into Google and I just type in 1909 India to Anna's. Okay? Several sites come up. The one a lot of people use is Numista. I'll show you that one, just for example. Shows the coin. You can look at it. Hey, that kind of matches what we're looking at. Tells you some information about it, the purity, the weight, the diameter. Gives you a lot of stuff. Tells you what's on here. And then down here, and see here again, we see 1909. They don't even list prices in circulating rates. They say an unc's worth $460 though. They're not even listing prices, so I think this is something special. Damn. If I'd known that, I would have pulled it out of here and would have never showed you guys. No, I'm just kidding. Of course, we don't know what's in here until we open it and go through it. 25 the party pickle. But I don't like this site as much. And down here it tells you it's $1.39 worth of bullion value. And then they give you, well, here, maybe this will help. They give us a whole bunch of auction prices. Is there any for the 1909s? No, they just do 3s, 4s, and 5s. Okay. Could we go here and see more past sales? 5, 6, 7s, 8s, 1909. There's an UNC for 312, an UNC for 312, an AU for 336. So yeah, they're up there. But I don't know if we got an AU. I'd say it's a VF to XF. I'd say it's in that range. And these are all just different dates. So that's how I kind of find out what we got. The site I like using instead is this first one that comes up. India, British, 2 annas, NGC coin, the World Price Guide. I like this site better because of this information right here. It's a lot simpler. They still tell us to find us and weight, but I like having this number, the ASW, the actual silver weight, okay? I like having the actual silver weight because what that tells me is how much silver melt value. They give me the number, but I like having the ounces just so I can confirm that they calculated that number right based on what I see as the current silver price. I like to have that information. And then also, when I get down to the end of one of these auctions, I can see how many ounces of actual pure silver were in the bag. So I kind of know, what did we get? What did we get? Just more fun information. And I like their table with their pricing and information a little better. Again, this is the one we're on, the 1909. They say a VF's 2.25, XF's 350. Yikes. Pickles at $30. I like NGC World Coin Price Guide. Now, if you got a coin where you don't know what country it is, we'll do the next coin we got one more British after India after this. The next coin we sell, I'll show you here. I don't know what country this is. I do know because I know now, but when I looked at it first, I didn't know what country this was because it's got a whole bunch of foreign languages on it. We'll do that one right after. It's from Hungary, but I'll show you how I find it. Okay, Onabushu 32, Party Pickle 35. Got a $35 bid now. If you want to see anything else on the coin, you want me to zoom in, you want me to do anything there, let me know. If you guys have questions, let me know. Party Pickle at $35. Party Pickle's going to buy this, pop it right up on eBay, and I don't care about that coin, but I like money. Or maybe he likes the coin, I don't know. Saw something that this is higher due to it being minted in Calcutta. Well, from what I see here is all of them are Calcutta. All of them got C in parentheses. All of them of this type. All of them of this type. I believe. Unless there's another whole KM number, a different one where they show mint marks on them. But all of them look like they're Calcutta. 2 annas, British India. This is totally different. This is later ones. These ones aren't even silver. Those are cool, though. If you have ever seen those, they made them out of copper nickel at that point. And all those, they were all made in Bombay or Calcutta, those. But yeah, this is what we're dealing with right there. $40 the pickle. 1910 has a Bombay variation. Do that. Well, I don't know. Let me look up. It doesn't say there, but maybe it's a separate KM number. And yeah, if you guys find information and you think I got something wrong on any of this, let me know, because I'm kind of trying to figure it out too. This is the same link we just looked at. They have C after all of these. 1910, they got C, and they got P/L restrike, proof like restrikes. I don't think we have This one, you can tell it's a proof-like coin. That's not what we're dealing with. And even if it was, the proof-like restrikes are worth more. So if we did have a restrike, that's actually worth more than an original. So if some of you guys are looking at this saying, oh, maybe we got a restrike and it's not worth as much, no. Looks like the restrikes are worth more. So I don't think that's what we have. I think we got the original. Calcutta, I'm looking up 19, or Bombay, huh? Let's look up New Mista again. That's the next variety. New Mista here. And I'm doing all that. Wait, I'm not even showing you the right. I'm showing you the not even the right screen. Anyway, I'm trying to look this up, and I'm not even sharing my screen with you. Right here, Bombay Mint dot on the vine. Okay. So New Mista shows a Bombay variety. NGC doesn't. So I mean, it does pay to look at multiple sources if we don't know what we're doing. Because right here it just shows 1910C. New Mista says there's a Bombay version as well, and there's a dot on the vine. So now if we look at our coin here, is there a dot on a vine? I don't even know what they're looking at, but I don't see any dot. Those are vines. Same die crack. What did it sell for? You see, did you find one that has the same die crack? Clicking on the camera next to 1909 on the Mista. Hold on. Okay, camera next to the Mista. Oh, this here. Oh, I saw it. I saw it for a second. I just wouldn't let me zoom in. Yeah, I can see a little die crack there. But now if I do that, I know how to find this. Let's go here. Go to more past sales. That was 1909 from Heritage. There's a couple Heritage. I think it was this picture right here. We can log in here. Load in this. And there we go. Look at that. That tells me it's original. You know, you're not going to have, you know, same die crack. There you go. And that's an MS62 example. And that one sold for $660 back in 2019. Let's look at this one too. Ah, wrong. Where did I go? Where did I have it? Let's look at the other one. Does that have a die crack as well? Ah, trying to click. I gotta click on the actual Heritage site. That one has a die crack as well. Maybe they all have that. Maybe they all have that. And you can see the detail on this one. Let's look at it. You can see the detail on this one. Am I not even showing this to you again? Wrong screen again. Damn. Sorry about that, guys. Sorry about that. Again, here we go. Sorry about that. There's the detail on this one. This one from Heritage has the die crack. This one was an AU55. AU55. And then let's compare to what we got. I mean, ours ain't much different looking. I don't know. I'm not going to say it's AU. You guys do the grade. You guys tell me what you think it is. But that one they graded AU55. Now if we go back and look at the other one, I just wanted to show you. That one sold for $336 in 2022. This was the other one I had showed just a second ago that you didn't see. And there's that same die crack on a mint state. There's that same die crack. We got Party Pickle at 45 though. We don't want to spend too much time. Actually, I want to spend an hour on this if it's really worth a couple $100. But there we go. And we can look at this one. There's the third example here, an MS61. This one does not have the die crack, so maybe they do not all have the die crack. Obviously, they don't all. At some point, the die cracked and they kept using it. All right, we got Odabushu at $46. A bit more. Well, I can show you different lighting if you want to see lighting. Move this around and smack into my copy stand. It's got a lot. Look at all the beard and hair detail. It's nicer than maybe I originally said. It does have a little cut on the rim there above E of Emperor. Little hit, I would say. It's maybe not a cut. Would that be enough to keep it from grading? I don't think so. I'll turn on the microscope light too. I don't think so. But I'm not, going to guarantee. It's a nice coin. It's just darkly toned. We got Onabushu at 46. It's going to sell. That's a cool find. I'm not mad at that. Party Pickle comes right in at 47. I think he got in, too. Let me refresh. Yes, he did. Just got in. Just got in. So the bid goes on. So I'll just confirm Party Pickle leading at 47. Just got in. Thanks for confirming, Gringo. That's why I got the extra window open, so it's easy to refresh that without messing up the stream. And now I'm watching an ad for, I don't know, some kind of orange flavored deodorant or something. I don't know what the heck that is. Okay, anyway. Hello, Magnuson. Pickle didn't win it yet, Sorcerer Stan. The bid goes on. That's why I put Party Pickle. I guess people do that on other auctions. They just snipe at the last second and try to get it. I don't want someone to miss just because of internet lag or connection or someone playing the game with the bid. The bid goes on, and I'll start the countdown again. So like right now, I'll put 3 in the chat, and you're not hearing this for a few seconds. I know there's delay. If someone bid right now, I would start the whole countdown again. 3, 2, 1, sold. It does drag on the auction a little bit more, but again, I'm not doing it just to make an extra couple dollars. I just don't want. We got people from all over the world bidding, and literally all over the world, and I don't want someone to miss just because of a little bit of lag or whatnot. Hope that makes sense. I know other channels do it other ways, and some people have fun with the wait and the snipe at the last second, and it's a big fight, and then it's you always got to refresh. Did you get in? Did you not get in? Drag it on. It's done. It's done. Party Pickle. Oh, Pickle, did you just say keep it for myself? Is that what he's put in chat? Oh, no, he didn't say that. I was just imagining, I guess. Okay. Congrats, Pickle. I'm just teasing you. I'm just teasing. Congrats. That one is a wiener. One more India coin is next. Let's take a look at this one. This one probably won't be as rare. 1943 quarter rupee. And that's got George VI. We'll still look it up and give it the same treatment so we all know what we're dealing with. 1943 quarter rupee. And sorry I was on the wrong screen there for a little bit. It was just bouncing between too many different screens there, I guess. 1943 India, 1/4 rupee. British India, 50% pure silver, 0.0466 of an ounce. 1943 India quarter rupee. So it's $1.51 in silver. Let's just start it at $2. Let's just start it at $2, but we'll still give you the info on it. There it is, British quarter rupee. 2.9 grams, 0.0466. And there's a couple varieties here, 43B and 43L. VFs are $8, XFs are 10. We're in that range for sure. Could be or 43B reverse B. Which one do we have? I don't know. Let's look. Mr. Marmello's bidding $250. Marmello, what are you bidding on? What are you bidding on? Are you mean $2.50? Is that what you mean? Oh my gosh, Marsh. Oh my goodness. Oh, what do we do with you? What do we do with you? What do we do with you? Don't even know, man. All right, let's try to figure this out. Okay, we got full screen there. I'm pretty sure this is Bombay, which is just the dot at the bottom there, right? The dot underneath his neck. Is that it? Is that it? Vern says he'll bid $2. I'm not. Oh, Romelo's at $2.50. Vern's at $2. Okay. Marmelo's at 250. Hey, Vern, how you doing? There would be an L mint mark if it was the Pakistan mint, Lahore. But it should say a large dot or diamond if it's Bombay. So it's the Bombay, the 43B, if you will. Okay. And we got $2.50 Marmilla, but no, his is going to be American money too. Absolutely. Party pickle, settle down. Settle down. Aries says ANA. What are we talking about? The American Numismatic Association? Are you a member of that? You should be. Mello's at $3. He's outbidding himself. I'll take it. I'll take it. Vern's now at 3, but Mello's first at 3. No idea about the American Numismatic Association. It's our national coin club. It's been around since the 1880s. We put out a magazine every month called The Numismatist. It's got a lot of good information, and you should take a look at it. Money.org is the website. Money.org. And if you decide to become a member, there's 2 ways to do it. You can become a member and just get the digital magazine. And you can search back all the copies online all the way back to the 1880s. Or you can get the print magazine, which costs more because they got to mail it to you. And, yeah, it's good to support the National Coin Club, I think. Now, if you're just into stacking and you don't care about coins and it's all about bullion, maybe less so, but they do a lot of stuff, too. Like, they do some lobbying to try to get the no taxes on coins and bullion. So they do some stuff like that, too, but not much of that. It's more about just collecting, and they put on the World's Fair of Money each year. This year it's in Oklahoma City in August. Money.org. Money.org. And if you're not sure about it, just kind of keep it in mind, Aries, because they often run membership deals. Like just last month was National Coin Week at the end of April, and they had deals. Like if you would have met me and talked about the ANA a month ago, I could have gotten you a free membership for the first year. The World's Fair of Money, it's one of the biggest coin shows in the country. They get a lot of the world mints showing up, so there'll be the Royal Canadian Mint will be there, the Royal Mint from London. They'll have the Austrian Mint. They'll have several different mints there, dealers from all over the world. And they got collectors exhibits. Probably have over 100 collectors exhibits they get to put together. Maybe 1,000 dealers in the room. It's a big show. But I'm not going to Oklahoma. I'll wait until the next year. Hold on. Where's it at the next year after that? I think it's going back to Chicago. Here, we'll take a look. All right, let's take a look. I got this screen up. I do now. Money.org. Events. Convention information. Upcoming events. They have a YouTube channel, and they do educational work on there too. Educational presentations. World's Fair of Money. August 19th through 23rd. Future convention dates. Where's the next one going to be? It's in here somewhere. Come on. Where's it at? Did I pass it? I might have passed it. Let me look again. Oklahoma City. Accommodations, medal schedule. They usually have a button for future conventions, so you know where it's going to be in the future. They usually have to plan them out a couple of years ahead of time. They're hiding it on us. I don't know. Anyway, maybe somebody can look that up and we'll figure it out. Vern just gifted some memberships. You didn't have to do that, Vern. But you did. Who's leading this, by the way? Vern at 350. Thank you, Vern. Go ahead and sell this to Vern. Galen got a membership. SSM, Cornelius. Nice. Vern gets that at 350. Vern's rocks and stuff. 350. I think I got that right. I don't know. I was doing a lot of talking and showing stuff up. Okay, so now if the coin is not super easy to figure out, if it's not super easy to figure out, like if you end up with a coin like this, for example, Magyar Kirillagaszeg, 1926. Maybe you don't know what that means. Maybe you don't know what country that is. Then you flip it over and you're like, one pango BP. The heck's a pango? I don't know. Is it like a pangolin from China? No. So, what I would do on this one is I'm going right to Google, right? And I'm just going to type in 1926, one pango. There you go, Hungary pango right away. NGC coin. And that's exactly what we have. It's just that easy. It's just that easy. Now, if you didn't type that in, you could have just as easily typed in 1926 Magyar Kirillagaszeg, and it probably brings you the same page. Okay? So just type. Now, there is an app for your phone called Coinoscope. Coinoscope. Do I have that on my phone right now? Let me look. Maybe I'll just demonstrate and see if it works. I should have Coinoscope on my phone. Maybe you should have it too. How do I search my apps? Let me look. Coinoscope. I haven't used it for a long time. Rate this app. No thanks. So here, let's try it, right? Let's go here. I'm going to go here. I got the Coinoscope app up on my phone. You put the coin in the circle. You try to get it to focus. Tap on the image to focus. It's not working. Of course it's not working. You got to get it to focus. Do I got to zoom? There we go. And then let's take a picture. Connected, searching. And they're totally wrong. They don't have any of the right coins there. So maybe don't use... Oh, there it goes. Hungary one pango. So it did come up with it. It wasn't the first choice, but it, you know, if you don't know and you can't read and you don't know how to use Google, you can scroll down and it does have one pango there. So it does tell you. It wasn't the first choice. And again, it's a worn coin. Maybe my picture wasn't that great. Coinoscope. Maybe you should give that a try if you can't identify something. I usually use that like on coins that don't have English letters on it. Like if it's a coin from India or the Middle East or China or an ancient coin. Sometimes I use Coinoscope. What did I use pre-Google? Books. A bunch of books. You got to look them up and try to figure out each country. And is the Long Beach show being discontinued? Yeah, they canceled the June and the September show. As far as I know, there's no... They say they hope to bring it back in the future, like by next February. I'll look up right now. I don't think there's anything on their website about it. No, they still say save the date, February 20th, 2025. So they have nothing confirmed. They're hoping to bring back the show someday. But the Long Beach show is dead. And if it does come back, it's almost certainly not going to be at that convention center in Long Beach. Let's get back to work, friends. This is a 1926 Hungary one pango. And what we got here is a 6.4 fineness silver, 64% pure, 0.1029 ounces. $3.33 worth of silver, 1926 BP, 15 million, $4 to $8 in circulated grades is what the guide tells us. Let's just start it at $3, just under the silver price. Let's just start it right under the silver price, and we'll show you. It's been circulated. 1926. Yeah, we used Ask Jeeves. I used to use Ask Jeeves some. I never really used Ask Jeeves a lot. I was more of a Yahoo kind of dude. You know what I mean? My mom used Ask Jeeves. My parents used Ask Jeeves. We'd be talking about something. Hey, just go Ask Jeeves. I'm like, I'm not using Ask Jeeves. I'm going to use like Alta Vista, or I'm going to use Yahoo like a real person, you know? Right? What kind of monster uses Ask Jeeves? Well, I don't know. There you go. Anybody want a Pango for $3? That's under silver price by 33 cents. Don't make me beg, guys. Don't make me beg. If you don't want it, you don't have to have it. Any interest in the coin from Hungary? 1926. It's going to be 100 years old next year. Oh, is that all you got to type in to bring up the Japanese coins? Yeah, I don't have those keys on my keyboard. I don't have those keys. Vern says he'll take it for $3. Any other interest? Remember Ask Jeeves? You'd rather Ask Jeeves than modern Google? I don't even know. If you go to Ask Jeeves, does it even work anymore? Or does it just forward you to like Google or something? Somebody had to have bought Ask Jeeves, and I'm too scared to bring it up live on a live stream just in case it's something bad. So I'm not typing it in. Vern at $3. Any other interest on the coin from Hungary? Plus ads. Well, then you probably use DuckDuckGo. Onabushu's definitely a DuckDuckGo user, I can tell with that comment. Ringo, you use DuckDuckGo still? I don't think he does he? Vern got that for less than silver. Wow. All right. There you go, Vern. You bought it. You bought it. Let's move some of those so they're not in the pile. Okay, what coins do we want to look at next? Any requests? You'd rather use 1-800-COLLECT and ask Cleo? Call me for your free reading. Right? Remember that? Call me for your free reading? Amanda, didn't you guys call Cleo one time? You and one of our friends? I don't remember that. Maybe you did. Maybe you did. Okay. I don't need to embarrass her. Okay. Let's sell this Italian coin. We just got to start picking stuff. Pretty sure I know somebody that called Cleo before. I'm not going to call out any names or anything. How about a 1961 Italian 500 lira? $1961 Italy with the chariot racers. Those are really cool always, right? These are 835 fine silver, 0.2953 of an ounce. So it's $9.56 melted. We're opening it at $10. 50 cents over silver price. Tired of selling things for less than silver. Especially something like this that I know I could sell to my coin club real easy for $10 and everybody would love it as a prize. Republic of Italiana. 1961. Look at that dude racing. Is that Charlton Heston? I think it might be. Magyar is Hungary in Hungarian. Well, I didn't know that, Mr. Marmel, but now I do. I was not aware of that. And we got this here. This is the coin, 1961 R for Roma. And in low grades, they sell for pretty much the silver value. Higher grades, they're worth quite a bit more. This is a circulated one, so we're starting it basically at the silver value. Anybody want the chariot racers for $10? Opening bid. Dude's got a lot of ribs. Maybe he went to Chili's. Barbecue sauce. Carmelo says $11. Okay. We'll take his $11 bid now. An $11 bid from Mr. Marmello, who slept through the auction yesterday, I hear. He was crying about it. Mr. Marmello at 11. And Mr. Marmello is going to be taking that to New Zealand for $11 American. 11 American dollars. What's the oldest thing we got left? I think it's something that Marmello's going to bid on. So Marmello, pay attention. Alert, alert. Earth to New Zealand. Alert, alert. Marmello's going to want this. Oh, the real oldest one, though? Well, I was thinking there was 2 candidates, but I see something that's actually older that I think Marmello's going to want. 2. I think he's going to want both of these. But let's go to the real oldest one. This one is almost unidentifiable. This here, I just know what it is because I kind of, when I was sorting it out, I didn't know what it is, and I looked it up, and I kind of figured it out. That there, you can just make out a gentleman's portrait. That's William IV from England. That's bill number 4. William II. And the reverse got nothing. Got pretty much nothing. It's pretty much flat. You might be able to make out 1 or 2 little corners of a wreath or something. Might be able to. But that there is just a really, really worn down William IV, Great British. I think it's a 6pence. It's the same size as the others I got. You can see I got right here another 6pence. Same size. That's a 6pence. So it's just a worn down. So let's just put it in there. William II 6pence worn. And let's look up and see what the 6pence is worth. Silver 6pence. Come on, what am I looking for here? There's that. And we'll look it up. 6pence. Mista popped it up. So it's dated somewhere between... Now that's William III. We don't want to look up William III. Oh, man. Why has it got 2? It's Google automatically changing my William IV to William III. No, we want William IV. Don't try to be smarter. It's from 1831 to 1837. Okay? That's the years. That's the years, roughly. Now, do I know what year this one is? No, we don't. No, we really don't. The most common date would be in 1834. The most common date would be in 1834. So we can just bring up... Oh, sorry, I'm not even showing you this. We can bring up... You can see that's the same guy. That's the portrait. That's a lot nicer example. Can't make out any of the crown or the wreath. They're sterling silver, 0.0841 ounces. It's $2.72. We'll start it at $2 because it's worn down and we're sort of guessing what it is, but I'm 98% certain that it's William IV. And that's how he does it. I. No IV on this guy. Guillermus. I believe that's Latin. That's a lot nicer example. But if we could identify it, even in poor condition, these go for $10 or more. But this is below poor condition because you can't get a date of it on it. Was he Dutch? Not so Dutch? I have no idea what you're talking about, Marmello. No idea what you're talking about. But that's what we're doing. We're starting it at $2. And you can see the hair matches perfect. Now, it took me a couple tries to figure out exactly what it is, but I was pretty sure it was British, and there's only, So again, if you don't know what this is, what you do is you just you could measure it. You could say, hey, what coins were this diameter? And then you start looking at king facing right. What coins had a king facing right? Now, remember the British coins, they would switch directions each, reign, which direction they face, so that takes out half of the choices, and there's ways to figure it out. Gringo goes $2. Mello doesn't like the 200-year-old British, huh? Too worn down for him, maybe. Gringo at $2. The next one Marmello's going to love. And I think everybody's going to love, and I hope you guys bid on it. This one, if it goes for $2, I'll cry, but we'll get over it. $2 bid from Gringo. You bought it. Onabushu comes in at 3, though. Did he buy it? I think Onabushu's late. Let me refresh just to make sure. Too late, and I'm getting an ad for James Andrews Leather Workshop. Why would I get an ad for that? He's closing his shop, it says. 80% off right now. If I want to buy a wallet or something. Is that what he's making? I don't know what he's making. They're making belts? Nope, skipping that ad. Okay. Gringo got it. We'll put it in the spreadsheet. Gringo OG for $2. Ah. What am I selling that for $2 for? Well, that's what you guys bid. How about let's get the next oldest, I believe. And this one, Marmello. Marmello, are you here? This is the one I think you've been waiting for. Attention, Mr. Marmello. How about that? Not a fan of William? I know you're a fan of this lady. Look at this lady. Do you like her? There's a little bit of a scratch on there, though, that under her chin. Do you like this lady? 1878? 1878 half crown? That's a good one. It's a little worn. Alright, let's figure out what this one is. 1878 Great Britain half crown. That's a good one. Let's look it up. Half crown from Great Britain, 925 sterling silver, 0.4205 ounces. So it's got 1362 worth of silver in it. And that's the coin right there. That's a nicer example right there. But we got the 1878, 1.4 million minted, in poor condition 15, VG it jumps to 50, VF to XF 150 to 250 bucks. We're not quite there. We're more in this range, in the $25 to $75 range. We're more in that range. And Gringo's going to open us up at 15 bucks. We'll start it at 15 bucks then. That's too low. But it's a bid. I'm not going to turn it down. Gringo at 15 on the Victorian half crown? What? What? Marmello says 18. It's got one of the younger portraits. Fortunately, it's got that little scrape there, though. It's a little bit distracting. But it's got solid, you know, full rims. It's definitely VG detail. It's got some wear, though. It's, you know, not perfect. Not perfect. Gringo goes to 20. Queens and crowns. What's not to like? And it's, you know, almost $14 worth of just silver alone. So not much premium. Not much at all. I mean, try buying an 1878 US half dollar with that kind of condition for 20 bucks. Good luck with that. $20 Gringo. Gonna sell it. Mr. Marsh is going to be crying in New Zealand. Gave him plenty of time. He's a royalist. Apparently, you've been called a royalist, Gringo. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I don't know. You're a royalist, apparently. Marmello, you're way late, dude. Make sure you're watching live and on live chat. Is that what that command does? Do I have a live command in here? Super late. Yeah, because he was too busy calling you a green apple loyalist. Whatever that means, right? Cool. What else do we have that's really old here? We got an old French coin. Want to do that one? Maybe Mello doesn't like Queen Victoria and would rather have a French coin. Look at that one. Republic of France. This is a 1 franc coin, and I can just make out the last 2 digits of the date that say 72. So is that a 1972? No, it's an 1872. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. That's an 1872 French franc. What am I typing in the wrong window here? 1872 France franc. And we'll look that up just so you can see that I know what I'm talking about and that's the right thing. And the mint mark at the bottom is A for Paris Mint. You can barely make it out on this too, but here's what we're looking at. There's the design, nice star up there, Republic France. There's the date, 1872A. I don't know if we got the small A or the large A. If we have the large A, it's worth a lot more. I don't know which one we got. I do know it's 835 silver, 0.1342 of an ounce. 435. Let's start it at $4. Pretty old 1872. It's pretty worn. But is that the small A down there, the large A? I mean, you can't even really make out that it's even an A. It's kind of worn. It's like really worn. Right? It's like really hard to even tell. It's hard to tell the date, but it is a 72. I can show you. I'll use my handy pointer device. Right, there's the 7, there's the 2. That's the only thing it could be is an 1872. Obverse is a little nicer. Silver Mountain starts us at $4. Thank you, sir. Appreciate all the bids. Appreciate everybody being here. All right. Says it could. There's a chance it could be. There was also an 1872K from the Bordeaux Mint. I don't think that's what we have. Let's take another look. It's either an A or a K. It's going to be one of those. It'd be right there at the very bottom. I flipped it wrong, right? It'd be right there. It's either an A or a K. I can't make it out. So I'm not going to tell you which one it is. If I had to guess, I can't tell. Let's put it on the microscope light and see if it gives us different lighting and maybe a different look. I don't know. There's a mint mark there. Don't know what it is. You still got your precious P dog. I don't know what that means. Not sure what that means. So yeah, I don't know which mint this is. I just know it's 1872. I don't know if it makes a huge difference. I mean, I think the K mint is a little bit more valuable, a little bit more rare than the A. Paris versus Bordeaux. But we got Silver Mountain at $4. Any other interest? Or are you guys going to steal another one for me from under melt? For under the silver melt value. I guess I'm starting them at that price, so it's my fault. Yeah, I think Marmello can't wait until Elon Musk finishes that Neuralink implant and gets that more tested and more available on the market. Could you imagine getting that Neuralink brain implant in your brain and then just being able to think emojis and then they just show up on the screen? What about that, Marmello? Are you going to get the Neuralink in your head so you can do emojis quicker instead of having to type them all out? Silver Mountain wins that one for only $4. Congrats. That one is yours. That one is yours. Alrighty. Alright. What are we doing next? Which one? Any requests? I'm just kind of grabbing coins here. Should we do another French coin? I like this one. Let's just do another French coin. Another franc. How about that? This one's a 1917 French franc. This one here has a lot nicer condition than the last one. I'll tell you that much. This is 835 fine silver, same purity, same weight as the last one, 0.1342. We'll start this one at $4 as well. A World War I France issue. That's always popular. French franc. And it's got the sewer on the obverse, real popular design. U.S. Mint pretty much stole it for our Silver Eagle and Walking Liberty, right? Adapted it, I should say. We didn't steal it. Let's see what this light looks like. Just darkly toned, but it's got a lot of detail to it still. Vern says he'll bid 4 on it. Here's the information. France, 1 franc. 1917, 57 million minted. These prices aren't right. They say XFs are 17, AU 19, but a mint state $5. I don't know where to get the prices on that. Those are all messed up. We could compare by looking at Numista and see what they say. Give them a shot. They say a 1917 is $3, but it melts for $4.50 or something. That's wrong. So yeah, I don't know what it's worth. Vern says it's worth $4 though. So I'm gonna go with Vern. How about that? Vern in the lead at $4. I do have a deal on American Silver Eagles. I was watching an auction right before I started, kind of lurking. I didn't bid or anything because I don't even know. You might even have to be registered to bid, or you gotta. I don't know. I didn't know the rules, or maybe you got to be a channel member. But I saw them doing buy it nows for Silver Eagles at $39 each. $39 each. Well, I got a fresh roll of 2008s right here. 2008s. Full mint fresh roll. And I'll sell them for 37 each. 37 each, buy it now. But I kind of don't want to sell them one at a time. One at a time is kind of, eh. So if you want like 5, or if you want the full roll, let me know if you need some Silver Eagles. Cheaper and you can get them anywhere. Find me someplace you can get them cheaper. You can't, is the answer. Okay. Vern at $4. That's it, $4. Nobody wants it. These are some cool coins, you guys. Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. What did I do? Tried to type sold. There we go. You bought it, Vern. You bought it. The different French coins? Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of cool. You want to see another French coin then? How about we'll get rid of this one? The 1930 France 10 francs. $1930 French 10 francs. Let's find out what that is. That there is silver, 68% pure, 0.2186 of an ounce. $7.08 if you melted it down. We'll start it at $7. There's the information. That's what the other side's going to look like. Somewhat like that. And what year do we have? 1930. Yeah, it's worth a little bit more than the silver value. And there you go. Marmelo's bid. Marmelo, pay attention if you're actually going to bid. Republic of France. Got a lot of wear to it, but you still see enough details there to make out what's going on. $7. We're selling it at silver. Just under silver. Just under. Just under. Anyone? Anyone? Bueller? Anyone? Anyone? Nobody? Nobody likes the French coin? Alrighty then. Can you send the first coin you bought to Mr. Marsh? Let me look here. The first coin you bought to Mr. Marsh. The 1943 India rupee with George VI on it for Tree Fitty. Send to Mr. Mello. Confirm if I got that wrong or whatever. Our Thanksgiving for Lord Vern, he says. Yeah, he's thankful. Okay. Let me know if that's wrong, Vern, but I think I got that right. All right, no bids on the French. 10 francs. It might pass. Thanks, Vern. And that's a pass. Vern tried bidding 7. I don't know if he got in on time. Vern, it's yours for $7. It's yours for $7. Thank you, Vern. That's yours. Okay, I'm not even going to refresh the look. I'm not going to count it again. My channel, my rules, right? What is next? What is next? What are we doing next? It looks like we got just some Swedish, some Canadian, and some Italian, and we got a couple Hungary coins. Let's get rid of this little Finland guy. That's all alone by itself. Pretty sure that's Finland. We'll look it up. 1938. Got the lion with a sword. He's doing the dance, Vern. 25 pennies. Pennias. He's doing the sword dance. All right, let me look that up to make sure that's really Finland. 1938, Finland, 25 pennias. That's not even silver. Not even silver. Awesome. That's 3 that aren't silver now. We'll go ahead and share what we found there. There's the coin copper nickel. Copper nickel. And what year was this? Did I say 38? All right. Well, heck. Well, heck. What do we do with that now? Not even silver. Not even silver. So, should we add it to something else? How about if you win that, or if we bid on, what do we got these? Couple Portuguese coins. There's nothing really that goes with that, is there? Nothing really that goes with that. Any more India? No, Marmello, there's not. All right, let's just try selling this. You'll get the Finland coin with this. Is this one silver? 1943G. Let me just put in 1938 Finland. 25. I mean, this one's 1943G Sweden 25. Or let's see if this one's actually silver. I'm not sure it is. Is it? Okay, it is. It's 40% silver, so it's 0.0298 of an ounce. It's 96 cents worth of silver. We're going to start it at $1. We're going to start it at $1. Who wants this? And you get the Finland coin with it. For $1. Opening bid. Got a cool crown on it. Both coins open at $1, and Vern starts it at $1. What's the shiny shield next to the bracelet? This one? Austria. 10 shilling. We'll do that next. We can do that next. Fin 5. You want to bid 5 on this pair? Okay. Marmello's leading at 5. I'll take it. Angie's late. Missed a lot of good deals. We've only had a couple pass so far. Well, just the Canadian quarters so far, right there. That was the bracelet someone told you about. You didn't recognize what that was? Yeah, this sold yesterday. It's a bunch of Australian coins, and it's even cooler than that. Like, even the clasp is made out of cut up 3 pences. Mostly World War II dates, so it was probably done by a soldier. World War II trench art, we'd call it. And it sold yesterday. All right, Marmello's winning it for 5. Let's just sell it to Marsh. Unless someone else bids. Nobody else bid. Okay. Yeah, all the links look like they were coins, too. Mr. Marmello. For $5, and he gets the Finland coin for free. So 2 for 1. Thanks, Marsh. You bought it. You bought it. So with the wear on the bracelet, looks like it was definitely worn. Oh, yeah, on the other side. Well, and it not only looks like it was worn, it looks like it's probably been cleaned a few times, too, like a piece of jewelry would be. Not like harshly or crazily, but It looks like it might have been in some jewelry cleaner at one time or another, right? Possibly? Maybe? Kyle wanted to see this one right here. It's got some color to it, some toning. Look at that. Look at that. It's got some tone. Let's see what this looks like. Got some yellow and orange color, maybe even a little red down towards the bottom. $1973, 10 shilling. And it's got nice mint state luster. Let's just call it AU. It might be low mint state. 1973 Austria, might. 1973 Austria, 10 shilling. We'll look that up. I believe 1973s were still silver. They better be. They were... It's not loading in. No, they're silver. I think it's the last year of the silver. Anyway, it's not loading in the information up top. I don't know why, if there's an issue with NGC right now. It just says millimeter diameter. Okay. But 1973, 14 million. They say VFs are about the silver value, which I guess is about $5. XF's 32, 34, 36 bucks. So they say they're worth 30 some. I don't think any of that. I don't know if that's right. I'm not going to say it is. Let's just start it at $5. I don't even know what it's worth. I don't even know what it's worth. I'll try to look up the silver in just a second. What do we do? Go to Numista? Count on Numista? 64% silver. But they're not going to tell us the actual silver. They're going to say $4.98 worth of bullion. So it's $5 worth of silver. It's $5 worth of silver. Roughly. So that's going to be about 0.15 of an ounce, roughly. 0.15, probably 0.155-ish. That gets us to 502. I'll put in 0.154. How about that? That gets us $4.99 on the spreadsheet. So we're opening up at $5. Got a $5 opening bid on the final year of the silver Austrian 10 shilling. Got some luster, got some toning to it. Anyone? Anyone? No? No? Used to live the clean mom's jewelry. Yeah, Gringo. I remember as a kid collecting Lincoln cents out of change. I took all of the Lincoln cents in my Whitman folder. They're actually Whitman folders. Others I've heard them call them white man folders. They're actually Whitman folders. I took all the Lincoln cents out of my Whitman folder. All my they weren't even any rare ones, just mostly memorial cents and some wheat cents. And I got out the bottle of Tarnex. And I scrubbed the heck out of them with Tarnex. And they looked great for a little bit. And then after a while, they turned all kind of weird and pink. But they look good. Marmello at $5.50. Nice boy, Lord Green. What changed? I don't know. Not sure what that means. Marmello at $5.50. And I remember I was scrubbing them so much, Angie. I scrubbed all those pennies so much, cents I should say, that like I didn't have fingerprints after that. Like my fingers were like raw. I had no fingerprints for a little while. Yeah, not good. Don't do that to your coins. Even before that, somebody had showed me that you could take a pencil eraser. Remember pencils? Remember erasers? You could take a pencil eraser and just use the eraser all over your cent, and it turns bright red copper. So I did that on some of my cents too. Just used a big pencil eraser and did that. That's not good for your coins either. All right, what we got left is we got some more British. This here's British coins right here. We got some half crowns, a florin, some sixpences. We got Hungary. We got Italy. We got Sweden, and then a bunch of Canadian coins. Maybe we should get those Canadian coins on camera finally. We got some little tiny 5 centers. Got another pile of 5 centers. We got some more 10 centers. We got some older 10 centers. And we got an old Victorian quarter. Got a few more older quarters. We got some halves. And a Canadian silver dollar. Used to do the eraser all the time. Yeah, at least some scratches on the coin, though. It does. Manda wants me to tell everybody how many pennies do you think you put on top of my fan? Yeah. She thought it was funny when I wasn't home one day to take like all the change out of my bank that I had, my piggy bank. It was actually a little safe. And she put them on top of the fan blades in my room, so then when I came home and turned on my ceiling fan, it shot pennies all around my room everywhere. No, it wasn't that funny. It had to be a couple hundred on there. She loaded it up. And they've shot out like missiles everywhere. And I was finding pennies for like years after that. Like they were everywhere. Yep. And it wasn't even her, it was my own money. Alright. It was my own money. It was not that funny. It was not funny. Not at all. Does anybody want any of this stuff, or should we just end it and I should just keep all this stuff? I mean, I'm like struggling to sell things at even silver value, and I'd rather keep the stuff at some point. I don't know, let's try one more. Let's try this old British shilling. How about that? Why not? Let's try one more. I'm getting kind of unmotivated here. 1 florin from 1921. How about that? It's got a little damage there at the top. 1 florin, 1921. But it's got some cool detail as well. Let's go here. Let's look up 1921 Great Brit florin. This is going to be sterling. I'm almost certain of it, right? Better be. No, it's 50% silver. Dang. This is when they turn to 50%. Okay. So it's only 0.1818 of an ounce. $5.89 worth of silver. We'll start it at $6. You can see the information here. This is Great Britain florin, 50% silver. 588 worth of silver, and 34 million minted, and the prices go up the higher the grade they are. Imagine that. But this one should be worth just a bit above the silver price, not crazy amount above. And no idea what that bid is for. Marmello, you're bidding before I even say anything. I'm removing that bid. If you actually want to bid on this coin, please wait until we have an opening bid, and you can try again. That there's a 1921 florin. Marmello, if you actually want to bid on this, now is the time to bid. We're opening it at $6. Okay. You didn't even have the internet to figure that out, did you? Yeah. Good stuff, huh? Good stuff. 1921, and this is King George V. George V. 1921 florin. Anybody want this, or is this going to be a pass like everything? Everything else here. Smart girl. Marmello's not interested in buying this. I don't know what the $12.50 was even for. Gringo goes $6 though. He'll still buy it for silver. Thank you, Gringo. And I'll sell it later to my coin club for probably $7 or $8. Gringo at $6. Marmello says $10.50. All right, Marmello's at $10.50. Thanks, Jason, for your bid, too. Gringo was first. Now Marmello's at $10.50. Got a $10.50 bid now. $10 bid now. $10.50. We got 50 likes in the chat. Did you see that, Gringo? We got 50 likes. What does that mean? Do we do giveaways at 50, or do we wait till 70 like Big Mill? I don't know what we do. Marmello at $10.50. And sold to Mr. Marmello for $10.50. That one's going to you, sir. That one's going to you, sir. It's not 70. No, it's not. I say we do a giveaway anyway. Maybe give people time to think about if they actually want to buy any of this stuff or if I should end it. I don't know. Yeah, British, Canadian, Swedish, Portuguese with ships on it, a couple Italian coins. Was too interested. Okay, I mean, but Marmello, pay attention to the auction. I'm trying. This isn't a game. You know what I mean? Trying to like actually, I don't know, figure stuff out. And nobody knows what you're doing when you're not bidding. When we're not even selling something and you're putting bids in. You got it? Good. Thank you for your cooperation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go to my spreadsheet here. I go to my spreadsheet here. Line number 82 did not sell. That was a pass. I'm going to go ahead and cut that out of there and put that down here. Okay? I'm going to change that word pass to delete. And we're going to give away those 3 Canadian quarters. How about that? And I'll delete this row right there now. Not to mess up my OCD there. And we're going to give away these 3 Canadian quarters. How about that? Somebody wants to win those for free. What did we figure that out was almost $13 worth of silver. There you go, 3 Canadian quarters. Anybody want to win those? I don't know. Should we do a dice roll or a duck race? Do we have a request? You'll switch to laptop so you can see the items? Oh, phone's too small? It's okay. You like free? Well, everyone will have a chance to win. Should we do ducks? Everybody's going to say ducks, aren't they? Kyle says ducks. All right, let's get out our duck so we know we're doing a duck race. All right, there's our duck. Probably have him standing like that, right? Like that? On camera a little more? Okay, there's our duck. If you want a duck in the race to have a chance to win, you have to let me know. Just type the word... Type the word duck in chat 1 time per person, please. 1 time per person. 1 time, 1 entry per person, please. And I'm going to pull up the duck race, and we're going to give something away here. Go race timers, go to duck race. It's loading in the duck race. Let me see my name list. We're going to give Kyle a duck. We're going to give Manda a duck. Jason, Angie, Mike, Schleiz, Pickle, SSM, Vern, Aries, Onibushu, Mello almost typed the word duck, didn't ya? We'll give him a duck anyway. Marmello. Is that everybody? I'm gonna give MKRC a duck. Did we give Gringo a duck yet? Let's give Gringo a duck. Is that everybody? I don't know. I'll read the names again. If you don't hear your name, you gotta let me know. Okay? Let's go share screen. Get a bunch of crazy ads all over my screen too. Here's the names. Kyle, Manda, Jason, Angie, Mike, Pickle, SSM, Vern, Aries, Onibushu, Mello, me, and Gringo. That it? Last call. Last call. I'll copy that list just in case I mess this up. We got that on. We'll do a 69-second duck race. And we're going to go. This is for 3 Canadian silver quarters. There we are. I'm going to shuffle the characters. Did I get a good one? I don't know. Either Vern or Amanda's got one with a crown on. That's kind of cool. What's Mello got? I don't even know which one Mello is. He's probably this one down here with no costume at all. No costume. Ready? Good luck, everybody. Kyle's in the lead. Yeah, we sold a lot of them cheap, Angie. Marmelo's got no costume whatsoever. Neither does Pickle. They pick costumes. Kyle doesn't have a costume. I got a purple duck. Named as the Statue of Liberty. Angie's in the lead, though. Ringo's got a green duck. Imagine that. Vern's got his backwards hat on, acting all cool. I don't know, 18 seconds. Amanda's in the lead. Kyle's right there. Here comes me. Here comes me. Uh-oh. 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 I won my own duck race. Let's go. Woo! Let's go. Rigged? What are you talking about? Me, Kyle, Aries, Onabushu, Jason, Mike, Marmello, Amanda, SSM, Vern, Gringo, Pickle, and Angie in dead last. In dead last, huh? Dead last. I'm keeping them coins. I'll give them to my coin club. I'm keeping them. We'll do another giveaway in a little bit. Come on. I'm getting a duck in my race. Whack, 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 whack. Okay. Hey, I gave you guys a chance. Gave you guys plenty of chance. All right. We'll figure this. We'll go figure something out. All right. Let me go put me as the winner. All right. Let's go. MKRC. Woo! But did I really win anything? They were my coins anyway. So did I win anything? I guess I just didn't lose anything, right? All right. Let's sell some stuff. Let's get all this stuff sold. I want to be done soon. Let's see if anybody wants this. Let's go ahead and sell both these half crowns together. We're going to sell them together. It's probably dumb, but I'm getting tired, and I don't want to do another day of this. Not when we're struggling to sell things even at silver value. 1939 and a 1944. Let's see if those work. 1933 and a 1934. Let me look these up. Close that, do that. 1939 Great Britain half crown. And that's going to be 50% silver. Both of them are 50% silver each. 0.2273 each of silver. Plus 0.2273. So just in silver value, we got 1472 in silver. We're going to start it at 15 bucks for the two Great Britain half crowns. Starting at $15, which is a hair over silver. Mello said something and he retracted. Okay. Okay, fine. I'd rather him retract than not know. 1939 is the first one. It's got a little bit of gunk in the part there. And then we got a nice looking 44. Some World War II issues. And George VI. Upper George VI half crowns. Vern says 15, Mello says 1850. A couple half crowns. 1850. Oh, there's tons of detail on that. Absolutely. Look at that. It's very sharp. And Mello gets it. 1850. Thank you, Mr. Marsh. Thank you, sir. Those are yours. Set those right there. What am I going to do next? Let's get rid of... hey, should we just finish up the British stuff? Let's finish up all the British stuff. How about that? This is going to be 4 sixpences. 4 sixpences. How about that? We got a 1930 with George V. Got his son on a 42, George VI. We got a 1942 with George VI. And we got Grandpa on a coin here. Nope, Dad again, George V. I thought it was going to be earlier. A 1919 George V. So we got 4 sixpences. 4 Great Britain 6 pence. And I got to look up to kind of see what these go for because I know they're probably different silver. 1919 Great Britain 6 pence. That one is going to be sterling silver. So it's 0.0841 of an ounce. Okay. And then there was a 1930 in there. Let me just look. 1919 is not a rare date or anything. It's pretty common. And then we go to 1930 was the other one, right? That one is going to be 50% silver, 0.0455 of an ounce. And 1930, it's not a horrible date. And then the others were 1942. There's 2 of those. Those are also 50% silver at 0.0455 of an ounce. So we'll do that. Plus 0.0455 plus 0.0455. Altogether, it's 0.22 ounces of silver, $7.14 of silver value. We'll open at $7. Opening at $7 for the 4 coins, and we'll show them again. There's the 1919, pretty worn down, with George V. Vern says $7. There's one of the George VI 42s. There's another one. And here is the George V 1930 with a little tiny bit of PVC on there. Mellow goes to 9. And a little PVC on that side too. $9 for the 4 sixpences. Got a $9 bid now. $9 bid from Mr. Marsh. Yeah, bought it. Marsh is all of a sudden cleaning up here. You guys, the rest of y'all can bid if you like. Not required. It's optional. That's all for the British. We got a lot of Canadian though. Marmello tried bidding 10 against himself. No, you got it for $9. You got it for 9. Come on, Meow. Come on, Meow. Let's go ahead and sell Swedish. Let's do the rest of the Swedish stuff. Mix it up a bit. How about a 1954 Sweden? 50 ore. This is gonna be some silver at 40% purity, 0.0617 ounces. $2 melt value. We'll start it at $2 for the 1954. And these are better. They usually go for quite a bit more than silver because a lot of these didn't survive the years. But here it is, 1954. Got the crown. It's got some nice luster to it. You guys can see that. 1954. We'll show you the information. 40% silver, $2 melt value. They're saying it's worth 18 to 20 bucks. I don't know if it's really worth that. 1954, 18, 24. I don't know what it's. I don't think it's worth that much. You be the judge. Vern says $2. Vern at 2. That's just the silver value. Vern says I'll scoop it up, add it to my pile, add it to the stack. Got a $2 bid from Vern, my main man Vern. Any other interest on the Swedish? Mello says 5. Mello says 5. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Bosch. We'll count her down again in just a moment, like starting right now. And that's going to go to Marsh. You guys are letting Marmello win them all now. He's won like the last 5 or 6 in a row, as it looks like. Thanks, Marsh. Made it. Just koala. I don't know what that means. Don't know what that means, but you made it. You did make it. Let's do the other 2 Swedish coins while we're on these. How about that? That's a 1 KR, 1 Corona from 1961. I think it's Krona, isn't it? Krona? Let's look it up. 1 Krona. KM 826, 40% silver, 0.09 ounces. That's $2.91. We'll start it at $3, which is basically the silver price. $3 bid now. Opening at $3. For Gustav the Fourth, 1961. Looks like that, actually. Anyone at $3? Vern says $3. Thanks, Vern. Right after this, there's another 1 Krona. This one is from quite a bit older, 1915. We'll do that one next. Vern at $3. And you bought it. Next up, we got a 1915, quite a bit older. Quite a bit. That was a TS, mint mark. A TS. Is this one here, though? I don't know what this one is. I'm pretty sure that last one was the TS. I mean, I could have double-checked it, but I'm pretty sure it was. I thought I saw it there. All right. Next is the 1915, but it's sold to Vern. It's sold. This one's the 1915. This one's got a W on it. I know that. Let's go to the microscope. There it is. There you go. 1915. And then the reverse. 1 Corona. These are a little bit better purity. These are 800 fine silver. 0.1929 of an ounce. Melts for about 6 1/4. There's the coin, 1915. Melt for 6 1/4. If they're nicer, they're worth a bunch. You tell me what you think on this one. We're going to start it at $7, just over silver. I started just over silver. Hey, Dove, how you doing? Hope I'm having a great Sunday. I'm doing okay, thank you. This one here is a 1915 Swedish 1 Krona. 1915. It's in nice shape, too. I mean, the shape is circular, but it's in nice condition, I should say. 1915. It's actually 1.9.1.5. That's how they list it in a lot of the books, too. Actually, I think they listed it on here as well, like that, didn't they? Yeah, you put the dots in there. Did they really need to do that? Probably not. Probably not. I think that's a little overkill in the guide. But if you're looking it up and you don't know what you're looking at, I guess that helps confirm you're looking at the right coin, perhaps. Mello at 850. Mello at 850. Numista lists an overdate for this for a 1915? Really? Let's look. It says there's an overdate on a 1916. But 1915 with 2 or 3 serifs on W, overdate of 15/14 exists, they say. Okay. Well. I don't know. Should we zoom in? We could zoom in. I don't know. Is there something there, or is that just maybe a little bit of a bump on the 5, like a little damage? I'm not seeing anything crystal clear where I'm going to tell you it's an overdate, but rotate a little, get it from a different angle. Move my light around a little bit. That doesn't really do anything. Turn that light back off and go back to this one. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything obvious. Ah, come on. Oh, my microscope's killing me now. There we go. There we go there. Put that back there. One of them. One of them. One of those. Marmelo's leading at 850. And I'm pretty sure he bought it. We'll confirm. Mr. Marmelo back into the winner's circle with an $8.50 bid and a win. Okie dokie, let's get these Hungarian coins sold. No, they're not Hungarian. That's Portugal. We already sold the Hungarian. What do we got here? I'm just gonna sell these in a group, I think. We're gonna YOLO it. I'm getting a little antsy. That's a 1946. That's a 1943. Should we sell all three together? What date is that? 1930. We'll do that one separate. We'll do these two. These are 2 times, so 1943 and 1946 Portugal. 2.5 escudos. Pretty sure that's what we're dealing with. We're gonna flip them over and confirm that's what we're dealing with. 2.5 escudos are 65% silver, 0.0731 each. Plus 0.0731. So we got just under $5 for the silver. We're going to start them at $5 for the pair. We got here, share screen, we got a 43 and a 46 right there. They both look like common dates. One's got 8 million, one's got 3 million minted. They're silver, they're beautiful. And we'll look at the coins. There it is, 2.50. Vern says $5. That's one. There's the 46. 2.50. So right about the silver price. $5 bid. Couple steps. Beautiful. Fun stuff. The next lot after this, we'll do the 1933 Portugal. 5 escudos. Got Vern in the lead at $5. $5 for Vern. And he bought it. Next up is the 1933. Right there. Portugal. 5 escudos. And that is 0.14 of an ounce. $4.54 worth of silver. 65% fine. And here's the information on that. There we are. There we are. 453 it says there. 1933, second year of issue. $7 to $20 in VF to XF. Let's just start it at $5 like the last group. $5. $5 opening bid. $5 opening bid on this. I believe it's probably worth more than that, but you tell me. Got some shields. Vern says 5. 1933. Portugal. Pickle says 5 after Vern's 5. Not going to work there. Thanks for the try. Thank you for the bid. Do appreciate it. coin grats. Nice pun, Angie, he says. Aries says 6 after Pickles 550. Thank you, Aries. Mello says 7. Who's the captain of the ship? Right? $7 bid now for Mr. Marmello. Angie bids a heart. Marmello's still leading at 7. The heart does not advance the bid, but thank you very much. A $7 bid for Mr. Marsh. 8 for the ship. Oh, are there pirates on there? You can zoom in. $8 bid from Aries Bird. $8 bid. Will that do it? Will that take it home? Could do it. I believe it did. Congrats, you got another. You got another. All right, all that's left is Canadian and Italian. Let's do the Italian ones here, right? Are they both the same design? They're both the exact same design. Are they both the same year? Let me look up. Let me look it up. The darn years on these are on the edge. It's really tough. This one is a 19... Oh my god, I can't even read that. 1958. Okay, we got a 1958. And we got... where's the date? Where's the date? Getting close to it. A 58, and it looks like a 64. So the first is the 58. We'll put them in here. We'll do them each separate. 1958, Italy, 500 lira. And then the next one's going to be a 1964. Let's go ahead and pop that in there. And let's look these up to get you the silver purity. These are real popular, and they better sell for more than just the darn melt value. I know I can sell them at my club for way more than that. 835 fine silver. They're $29.53 of an ounce. $29.53 of an ounce each. $9.56 melted. We're going to start at $10, but let's look up the 1958 just to check. First year of issue. Melt value, like I said, is $9.50-ish, but in higher grades, they always sell. I sell these for $20 easy all the time in nice grade. I don't think they're really worth 30 to 50 unless they're really high grade, but they're nice coins and they're popular. And the date is on the edge of these. So the Nino da Pinta de Santa Maria T-Rep starts us at $10, and this one's light. This one's an AU coin. 1958. All the shields all around the queen. Very popular. And then we got Columbus's ships. 500 lira from Rome. From Roma. Those are Columbus. The Nino da Pinta de Santa Maria. And T-Rep's at $10. Good to see you, T-Rep. Thanks for being here. You gonna steal it for $10? We'll see. Wow. 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 Congrats, T-Rep. You got it. Next up, we got another one, but a slightly different date. Very similar coin. This is the 1964. We'll start that at $10 as well. Same silver, same fineness, same purity. This one's a little bit flashier, though. I think it's probably an actual, like, mint state. But we'll take a peek. Yeah, this one has less marks and hits. It's a mint state example. Move the light around so you can see the shiny purtiness. There you go. Pretty much see what you need to see there. Dove at 10, Jason 11, T-Rep 11, Dove 12. Dove takes it to 12. T-Rep says 13. $13 to T-Rep in the lead. $13. Dove says 14. $14. T-Rep says out. Dove is at 14. Dove season wins. Congrats. Thank you very much. I accidentally typed 15 in for the winner. Nope, it's 14. Thank you. Thank you. Lord Jason coming in hot. Yep, he tried. Thank you. All right, all we got left is a bunch of Canadian coins. Anybody want to see any of them first? We got a $1966. We got a 47 half, a 53 half with the first Queen Elizabeth, and a 56 half. Got an 1892 Queen Victorian quarter. We got a couple other early quarters. It looks like this one is a 1907, a 1902, a 1929. Got a 1937 quarter. We got a bunch of little 5 centers from the teens. We got some 5 centers with Queen Victoria on them from the 1800s. We got some 10 cents from the teens and up to the 30s. And we got some more modern 10 centers from the 40s and maybe 1950. Carmelo says 53, please. 53, please. You were missing the 1964. Well, there you go, Dove. You got it. It's in BU condition. It'll come to you in a nice flip. I'm not going to just send it to you in like an envelope like that. Carmelo wants to see the 1953 half. There you go. That'll be the next coin. 1953 Canada, 50 cents. We'll get you the info on this. And zoom in and we'll take a look. This one should be 80% silver. 0.3 of an ounce of silver weight, actual silver weight, $9.71 if we melted the darn thing, which we would never do. Let's look at the coin. Oh, that amazing detail. Canada. And look at that young queen. Look at that young queen right there. Marmelo likes the Queen Elizabeth. We know he likes the queen. And there are varieties of this one. I don't know which one we got. You can take a look at it, but let's go look here first. Again, there's the information, $10 melt value about. That's a nice one. Look at the color on that one. 1953, there's a large date with straps. There's a small date. There's a large date without straps. I don't know if it really matters which one we got unless it's a super high grade. We're going to start it at $10. We're going to start it at $10. I'll show you the coin again. You guys can decide. Ringo says 11. T-Tone says 12. And then as far as the date goes, is that a large date or a small date? I don't know. I could get out the book on Canadian coins and try to figure it out. But if it's only going for a couple dollars over silver value, I don't care is the answer. I don't care. If one of you guys cares, you should look it up. Or open up Numisto like I just did and look at this picture right here. There's the small date, there's the large date. Can you tell? Well, yeah, we could look at the 19. Look at that 19 comes to a sharp point, a little bit lower than the 1. This 19's a little flat spot, almost even with the 1. A little bit under still. What do we have? Do we know? Damn, it's still hard to tell, isn't it? It's still hard to tell. I'm guessing we got the small date. No? Actually, I think we got the large date. Maybe? No, it's a small. I think it's the small. Here, I'll show you the picture again. I think it's the small. Again, I don't know. That's just one picture I found real quick. You guys, you know, gotta be the judge at some point. Oops. Oops. It's hard to tell because we got a little bit of wear here too, but I don't know. I don't know for sure. If I was going to have to guess, I would say small date. Marmello gifted a membership to T-Rep. Let's go. Let's go. The strap or no strap? It's this right here. Sometimes they call it fold. Sometimes they call it other things. It's this right here. Is there a little strap on her shoulder? And you can also look at the I of DEI, if you want to look at that. DEI doesn't stand for didn't earn it here like it does in modern politics. It standed for, it's Latin. But let's take a look on the microscope if you want to see what we got here. You became a Kittle fan. Vern gifted a membership. Look at that. And see, once you have wear on here, it's hard to tell if you got the strap on her shoulder or not. That's why they say you go to the DEI. And we have the no-fold curved eye. And we see there's on the eye. We're here to educate, too. It's not just all about selling stuff and getting me out of here. Right there, you see the tips of the eye, the bottom and top, it kind of flares out, right? A little bit. A little bit. And that's what we have here, instead of just a perfectly straight, mostly perfectly straight eye. So we have this one, the no fold. So that's the new Mista page. We have no shoulder fold, large date probably, right? Or did we say small date? Maybe we said small date. I'm confused. It's one of these two. It's one of these two. And then if we go back to NGC, we got the no strap. So it's not this first line. I think we said we had the small date, so it's the more common one. Let's just say it's the more common one. If it's not, and you get a home run off of us, awesome, awesome. I'm happy for you. Not going to spend much more time. Anyway, they got a different market these days. That's probably true, Aries. That's probably true. Where are we at? Did anybody bid on this? Yes, we did. We have Mr. Marmello leading at $15. Mr. Marsh leading at $15. Any other interest? We're going to sell it. Thanks again, Vernon Marsh, for the membership. I can add a new emoji to the channel now. We got a couple membership donations today. I was really close. Should I add another emoji? I could do it right now, actually. I added my hype emoji from the game channel the other day, just for fun, because I couldn't think of anything else. All right, Mr. Marmello wins that for $15. Careful with that right there. Next up, while we got the $50 available, let's just sell the 56. This one's in shiny, pretty position, or condition, I should say. I don't know that one. That one's like mint state, just about. Not that side, though. That side's got some wear. Just when you get a design that's really busy like this, the fields stay protected. And it stays, the reverses always look nicer on these. But that's a nice one. 1956 Canada 50 cent. This should be the same weight, purity, and all that as the other. Another young Queen Elizabeth. Let's just go ahead and start her at $10. I'll look it up as well in the other window here and confirm it's not a better date or anything. 1.3 million minted. It's not super high mintage. But it's 0.3 of an ounce of silver, 974 melted. 971 melted is what mine. I guess silver markets might have opened up and silver must be up a little bit because the website's calculating it 3 cents higher now. We'll keep ours the same. We got T-Tone at 12, Vern 10, Dove 11, Dove 13. Thank you for the bids. $13 bid now. We got a $13 bid now. Need a $14 bid. We got 14. Do we have a 14? We need a 14. We got a 13. We need a 14. Need a $14 bid now. Shiny Purdy got a $14 bid now. Need a $15 bid now. Anyone with a $15 bid now? Anyone with a $15 bid? You got a 14. We got a $14 bid. We need a $15 bid now. All in. All fair. All good. All square. You bought it, T-Town. You bought it. I said, stop it. Get some help. All right, that was 14 bucks. Come on, that raised the bids up. That helped with the bids. Let's just get the other $50 gone too. How about that? This one's gonna have Elizabeth's dad on it. This is the 1947 Canada 50 cents. 1947. It's gonna be a King George. Number 6, I believe, was who he was. 6th of his name is what they would say in Game of Thrones. 0.3 ounces of silver once again. $9.71 melt. We're going to open at $10. Need a $10 bid now. Everybody with a $10 bid down. 1947 Canada $50. Need a $10 bid now. Anyone with a $10 bid now. And let's see if it actually has a maple leaf mint mark on it, does it? That actually makes it worth quite a bit more, doesn't it? I should show the coin. I don't think it does. I don't see it. Bummer. There we go. Mr. Marsh says 15. Advancing the bids. Thank you, Marsh. He's in New Zealand. He's always lagging a few seconds, Aries. He's always lagging a few minutes. Well, a few seconds, but then he types in so many emojis like that. That always... Like, he was typing that as a response to something like 2 or 3 minutes ago, because he puts in all those emojis. T-Rep goes 16 on the 1947. There's 2 different varieties. There's a curved 7. There's a straight 7. Let's see. Do we know which one we got? That looks like a curved 7 to me. But I'd have to compare to another picture. Should we bring it up and look? We could. Well, here's all the different looks. Oh, yeah, that's the straight. We got the curved 7 for sure. And we don't have a little maple leaf after the date. So we got the curved 7. Do we have narrow date or wide date? We got wide date. We got curved 7, wide date. Or whatever that means. What does New Mista say? Curved 7, wide date. Looks like it's not the most common of them. Low mintage, 400,000. It actually says the frequency. We got the lowest of all of them. I think that's wrong. I wouldn't look at this frequency thing for anything. I wouldn't look at that. Marmello at 17 1/4. 17 1/4. No, he's definitely a touch behind usually, Aries, but thanks for the help. We can handle him. Mostly. 1947. Yeah, that's straight 7, straight. We're curved 7. No maple leaf mirror. Now. Oh, that's the one with maple leaf. We're not the one that's $1,900. We're this line. This line right here. Well, I'm trying to highlight it. This line. Where Mint State, they still say is worth $100-some bucks, but we're not Mint State. We're just under that. $19 for T-Rep. Frequency is just how often users add it to their profile. Yeah, I guess so, Onabushu, on American coins that are widely collected, like if you looked at Morgan dollars, or Lincoln cents, that'd probably be more relevant, as a lot of collectors are entering in a lot of coins. It might be an actual distribution of what collectors have. But yeah, apparently not a lot of people are entering in a lot of Canadian half dollars, so it doesn't really mean that's how many are available or how rare the coin is. Again, another reason I don't like Numista compared to, I guess, others. Even if he was live, he'd still be a bit behind. Yeah, but no, when it's something he really wants to bid on, his bids are right here. His bids are right here and they're live. And speaking of Numista, I was waiting for our friend Alfredo R to show up. Because he donated something special to the channel a while back, and he wants us to give it away. What do we got? T-Rep at 19? Thanks, T-Rep. $19. He donated something to us, and I think we should just give it away. It's relevant to the topic and conversation. How about that right there? A special medal for Numista. 15th anniversary of that website. It's got a little angel with a... It's a male. It's a male angel with a dragon. Pretty cool, huh? And on this side, it's the Numista Owl. The coin collectors community. So Alfred donated this to us a while back, and I say we should give her out to a lucky winner. And I think this time, yeah, how dare we assume the gender on that one? You never know. It's pretty cool. So, should we do a dice roll on this one? I think it's easier just to do a dice roll, right? I think we should. I'm going to add that to the bottom of our spreadsheet as a giveaway. New Mista token, or yeah, medal. It's actually, it wouldn't be a token. It doesn't have a denomination. Donated by Alfred R. It's not silver. It's a beautiful copper piece. And we'll just put it in there at 0 so we don't mess up our values. And the winner's going to buy it for 0 on the spreadsheet. There we go. One guess. So I will type in a word. Okay? I'm going to type a word into chat. All you got to do... Oni, what's it say in the middle there? Do you know? All you got to do is type... what's that say in the middle? I don't know. Probably says Numista. Or no, those are numbers probably. That's a plus sign. I don't know what that means. All you gotta do is type the next word I type in. 1 entry per person. Spelling counts. Everyone will have an equal chance of winning. No emojis, punctuation, capital versus small letters I don't care about. 1 entry per person. Good luck. No retracting. Follow the rules. 1 per person. It says 10 times 5? Really? Oh, or 10 plus 5, probably, because it's the 15th anniversary. 2007 through, No, you're not guessing the follow-up word. Just type the word owl in. 1 time per person. Just want to know that you're in. Roy! What's up, Roy? Good to see you. If you want in the giveaway, just type the word owl. Spelling counts, though. And then we'll have an equal chance of winning. If you don't know what we're doing, you'll see in a second. Okay. Who is in here? Spelling mattered. All right, we got 1 entry, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We got 14 entries so far. Last call. Last call to type the word owl in. 14 entries. Maybe 15. Roy. And I'm just going to go ahead and put in a stop. Right now. Now I got me a 20-sided die here. I'm going to roll it. Whatever number I come up with, I'll count down in chat and see who wins. Number 15. Do we have 15 entries? I think we might. Number 15. Let me look at my chat. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I only see 14 entries. I only see... No, we do have 15. Hold on. Let me count this again. I got to show my chat here. Hold on. Just to make sure we get this right. And to make sure everyone else agrees. Okay? Let me go to live chat. Make sure we got this right. Let me share my screen. 15th is the winner on my screen, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 T-Rep. 6, 7, 8, 9. 10 was Jason. 10 was Jason. 11, 12. 13, 14. 15 was SSM. Last person in. 15 was it. Congratulations. You are the winner. If you want that, you need to send me an email to claim it. SSM was the winner. And I put you at the bottom of the spreadsheet there, just so you know. And just so I know who gets it, right there. You can see that. Donated by Alfred, SSM. Very cool piece. A very cool piece. And that is the giveaway pile right there. Cool. Cool. Nice. All right, we got a few more coins to sell. Let's get her done. What do you think? Let's get her done. What metal was that anyway? It looked cool. It's from Numista, 15th anniversary, that website we were looking at. Just a copper, basically a coin club metal. Don't know what they're worth. Don't know what they're worth, but it's a cool piece. Alfred donated it to us. Got some cool designs on it. It's copper. All right, what are we doing now? What's left? A bunch of Canadian stuff. Let's get this Canadian silver dollar sold to a new home. It's just big and in the way, right? Nah, that's what she said. All right, microscope. 1966 Canada silver dollar. Look at this one. That's a big, chonky coin. Got a proof-like look to it, too. Look at that. It might be from a proof-like set. Or it's just the way it looks. There we go. It's got some not even circulation, just hits from other coins being in the bag and being tossed around over the years, but it's got the full mint luster, and here we'll show it on this. It's a beautiful piece. Very flashy. Look at that. All right, that is going to go on the spreadsheet right there. 1966 Canada silver dollar. And that should be a 0.6 ounce, but we'll double check to confirm that there's nothing funny with that. We'll go 1966 Canada dollar. KM 64, 800 fine silver, 0.6 ounces actual. $19.43 melted. We're selling it for 20 bucks. Opening bid. $20 opening bid on the Canadian silver shiny, purdy, flashy dollar. Either 1966 or 9961. I think it's 1966. You guys can confirm me and check me on that one. $20 opening bid, and we got it from Dove Season. We got the opening bid. Alfred is the man. And Marmello says, duh, man. T-Rup tried 20, he goes to 21. Thank you. Discord, but Koala wants one. I don't have Discord open right now. I'm not on Discord right now. I'm in the middle of an auction. And that's the one I have. Alfred donated to give away, and it's given away. It's gone. It's out of here. I don't even know if Alfred has another. It's gone. It's out of here. Finito. Finished. What I'm wondering is if I should upload another emoji right now. What would I upload? I know Mello wants me to upload another koala emoji, but we're probably not going to do that. T-Rep at 21. Is that going to do it, though? Just a smidge. Just a hair over the silver value. Nubs says 25. Nubs! You didn't have to do that. But you did. Marmello says wait. What do you mean wait? Wait? T-Rep says 26. Thanks, Nubs. Thanks, T-Rep. Wait? There's no waiting. I'm not on my Discord. I'm not looking at messages. 27 Nubs for the Canadian silver dollar. Thanks again for the support. I'm gonna go here, maybe. Should we do this? Should I try to do this live? Nubs did not fall in the lake. Oh, maybe he won a tourney today, huh? Is that what we're thinking? I can maybe open up the YouTube studio in another window. You just got up. Yeah, it was early morning, huh? Early morning tourney. Did you catch any fish? T-Rep says out. I'm going to go here real quick, though. Can I do this live? Go into my membership emojis. Go there. Add another emoji. And just for now, just to get a temporary something in there, let's go ahead and upload. Which one will work? Yeah, let's just do that one. That one's fun. Save and publish. Okay, should be good. Now we'll do a countdown in chat. Nubs at 27. Thank you, Mr. Nubs. Nubs hunts treasure. Getting a big old Canadian silver dollar. Nugs. Duck nugs? Is that what it says? I thought you were just warming up. Man, am I like, did you actually go out Friday and then it was actually Saturday and now I'm on Sunday and I totally like forgot a whole day? Is that what happened? Because I thought you were going out the day before. I must have missed a whole day. I don't know. Too much YouTube, I think. Is there such a thing? Too much YouTube? Is that such a thing? It is a thing. I guarantee it's a thing. Okay, that was the Canadian silver dollar. Let's go to the Queen Victoria quarter. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, look at that, Marmello. And friends, I should say. Not just Marmello. We'll go and friends. Victoria. A DEI Grata. 1892 Canadian quarter. They always wear right there in the middle in this very low relief part of the coin. Unfortunate because you can't read the dates on some of it. We get the date on that one. 1892 Canada quarter. This probably could be sterling silver. Is it? 25 cents. We'll add that to the list. Pop that into our Google. 925 fine sterling, 0.1728 of an ounce. $5.60 if we melted her down, which we would never do. And this is 1892, 510,000 minted. Low mintages on a lot of these quarters. Wow. They're saying in poor condition it's a $15 coin. Good to VG, 25 to 35 bucks. Yo, okay. I don't want to sell this for melt then. I'm going to start it at 10 bucks. I'm going to start it like at half of, like under half of what it's probably worth. It's got full rim on it. It does have one scratch there at the bottom though. Going through the neck and the N of Canada. It's a nice coin though. Victorian. I think it's the only Victoria quarter that we got from Canada. So if you want it, now's the chance. Opening at 10 bucks. Way too much YouTube. It brought you here, though. Wife might like the weeds in the garden. Hey, you can pick those weeds anytime. Or just go out there and spray some Monsanto Roundup all over it. Right, Marmello? From the lovely folks at Monsanto. Roundup. Mello loves that stuff. Anybody want this at 10 bucks? Opening bid. Did I start it too high? I don't think so. I don't think so. I'm happy to keep it if nobody wants it for that. The guide lists poor AGs at 15 goods, 25 VG, 35. Nubs will go to 10 bucks. He's not shy. Thanks, Nubs. Mello goes 11. Mellows goes to 11. It's one louder. Right? It's just one louder. Marmello at $11 on the Queen Victoria. Will it go down under? I think it might. $11. $11 on the Victoria. Okay. Let's start getting crazy here, because I'm about done. Let's sell the other Queen Victorias right now. It's gonna be a good trio. 3 Queen Victoria. So it's 3 Victorian Canada 5 cents. Probably should be selling these separately. I almost certainly should be selling these separately, but I'm running out of steam. We got an 1886. Got an 1872. It looks like it's probably an H. 1872H. That's that one right there. And another, I believe that's another 1872H. It's really hard to make out the date on that one. I think we got 2 1872Hs. And then an 1886. Okay? They're pretty worn. That's okay. Let's look it up. If I go to 1872, Canada 5 cents. These are sterling silver. There's a couple of varieties of the 1886. The 1872H is a pretty common one. They each are 0.0346 ounces of silver. So if we go here, equals 0.0346 times 3. We got just over $3 worth of silver value. But we're going to start the group at only $5 for 3 Victorian. And we'll show the screen here. I started at only $5. We got the 1872H. A fine, they say, is worth $24. A mint state's $300. That's not very helpful, is it? They're worth way more than melt. Victorian 5 cent. And then the 1886, they show a couple of varieties there. I don't know if we got the large 6 or the small 6. Not much of a difference in even higher grades. They're both pretty much the same. There we go. We'll go here. We'll look at the coins again. Nubs jumps at Dub season at 10. Tier up to 11 already. Thanks, guys, for the bids. There's a nice 72H with a nice dark circam toning, they call it. Okay, that's a nice one. This one here, there's Queen Victoria. This is the one you can't really read the date, but I'm thinking I can almost make... I see the 7 for sure. I know it's got an H. It could be a different date. Could be it's either going to be... Well, there's only a couple dates it could be. I can see the 7. It's either going to be a 72, a 74, or a 75. The 74s and 75s are much more valuable. Like, much more. So I'm going to assume it's the 72. If you can figure out that that's a different date, more power to you. And then we got the 1886. Is that the small 6 or the large 6? I don't know. Didn't really matter. Didn't really matter too much. We got Nubs at $15, and we got Marmello bidding $16.55. $16.55 is the bid. $16.55. Make sure to put the tinfoil hat on before you go outside, though, bird. All right. Always look up. All right. We got, let's see, $16.55 Marmello. Did that shut down all the other bidders? Might have. Make sure you turn the Wi-Fi off on all your appliances, too, just in case. Mr. Marmello with $16.55 on the Little Victorians. I'm charging you that 55 cents, too. Absolutely. I'll take every nickel I can get on these. And don't say I'm never won the nickel and dime these things. I'm nickeling for sure, right? For sure. Should we get really wild on one of these? I don't know, man. I don't know. Should we? I don't want to go too crazy on these, do we? How about let's do 5 more 5 centers? Let's do 5 more as a group lot. Since we got the 5 centers on our mind, right? What do we got here? There's a nice 1916 to start out. George V. There's a 1913 that's a little scratched up on the reverse. Okay. It's a 1910 with Ed the 7th. There's another 1910 that looks really nice. Just dark. And the last one was a 1907. All right. So we got 5 of these. Oh, actually, that's 6. I can't count. There's 6 of them there. Hold on. There was another one in the pile. A 1910, 1913, 1916, 1904, a 1907, and another 1910. There's 6 then. There's 6. Those the size of a dime? It's half that. It's half the size. It's a 5 cent. 6 Canada 5 cents. Okay. And just, I mean, I happen to have this handy. Here's the size of a Canadian nickel next to it. How about that? They're tiny. They're tiny. 6 Canadian 5 cents. Let's look up a couple of these. So 1910 Canada 5 cents. There's a few of those in there. They're sterling silver. I think they're all going to be sterling silver, but we'll double check. We'll do that, and we'll do 6 of them. So the melt value should be around $6.72. Just under a quarter of an ounce. We're going to start it at, I don't know, 6 coins, $6. Start them at $6. You guys will come up with a fair price. Let's look at some of the dates. We had a 1904 in there, 2.4 million minted. Did we have a 1906 or a 1907? We had one of those. I don't remember which one. We had a 1910 or 2. Pointed leaves or round leaves? I don't know. They're worn down. I'm not going to be able to tell the difference. Nub says $15 right off the bat. Okay. What was the most recent date? I think we had a 1916 as well, didn't we? Was that the most recent? Just want to make sure that's still sterling. 925, okay. 1916 is a little bit better. 1915 would be way better. I don't think we had a 1915. But there we go. Nubs at $15. Vern's retracting, and T-Rep says out. Marmello says go. $1,910. Mello's in the lead with $1,910. Holy cow, Mr. Marsh. That just makes the auction for me. Holy cow. I'm going to go get me some nugs later tonight. Give me some nugs. Maybe even a spicy chicken sandwich. I'm going to reward myself. Mr. Marsh, I really appreciate all the support. A $1,910 bid. Oh my goodness. Woo! I'm going to put some woo emojis in there, I think. Woo! Oh man. I might give you the rest of these Canadian coins along with that. $1,910. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I don't know what to say to that. Wow. Oh, unless you were just talking about the date of that coin. Were you just talking about the date of the coin? Oh, no. I thought that was a bid, Angie. Oh, no. I thought that was a bid. No, he just wants the 1910 only. Well, you're going to have to talk to Nubs about that because he's leading at $15 now. Dang it. Oh, man. I guess I'm back to eating, I guess there's no nugs for me tonight. Guess there's no nugs for me. You'll have to talk to Nubs about that 1910. There were actually 2 1910s in there. Oh, man. I was going to be celebrating. Waking up bombs on couches. Yeah, as long as your name's not Grant Miller, Party Pickle. You can just lose the address, man. Right? Justice for Grant. Marmello says, stop! Well, you got to talk to Nubs. Nubs owns those 6 coins. Nubs owns those 6 coins. I know, Angie. I guess I'm just going to get myself a glass of water and fill up on water. Yeah, there was an 07. What was the other date? 04, a 16, a 13, and then that last one I think is another 1910. I can't. Yeah. There were 2 1910s, so I don't even know what Marmelo's talking about. But those are all Nubs' coins. Nubs can... Marmelo, go ahead and send as many emails and Discord messages to Nubs as you like, and maybe he'll hook you up with something someday, okay? There you go. Thanks, Nubs. $15 on the 6 Canadian 5 centers. Kyle with a 4.99 super chat. Here's a 4-piece. Oh, Kyle. Kyle, you don't realize that I live in Southern California. Do ya? Do ya? Do ya, pal? You don't realize I live in California. And here in California, when the Dodgers do well, I eat well. Okay? Okay? Let me show you something here. I'm pulling this up. You got to see this. When the Dodgers do well, and the Angels did well, right here in the app. Hold on, let me bring it up. Right here in the app. If the Angels do well, we get free medium fries with a purchase of $2. When the Dodgers score 6 runs or more, we get a free 6-piece with a $2 purchase. Oh, I'm getting more than 4 nugs. I'm getting more than 4. I'm getting a 6-piece with that. You can't get both in the same order. It can only give you one deal at a time. But. So basically, you buy like a pop, and you get free 6 nugs. There you go. Blocked, says Gringo. What are you talking about? Blocked? What are you trying to call me right now in the middle of the stream? No, we're not doing that. Okay, we got a few more things to sell. I don't even want to sell those. Nobody wants to buy these. Dove season. California tax for those fries. Oh no, Dove season. I got this planned out. What I'll do is, I think Jack in the Box, if you spend at least $1, they give you free fries. So I'll go to McD's and get my free 6 nugs. Then I'll swing over to the Jack in the Box drive-thru, buy something there to get my free... I'll make like 4 stops just to save a few bucks. I'll make like 4 stops. You know what I mean? And by then my fries will be cold by the time I get my nut. Anyway, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. They now have McCrispy strips. Those got to be expensive. Thanks, Dove Season. I really appreciate the support. Woo! All right, we got a few coins left. We got some quarters and some dimes. Let's sell the quarters. Let's sell the quarters. How about 4 quarters? You know what 4 quarters make? They make a basketball game. All right. 1937. 1929. 1907. 1902. Let's look at the other sides. Ed number 7. 1902. 1907 is Edward the 7th. This one was 1929. It's going to be George the 5th. And then the 1937 is the different design. With George the 6th. That's a nice 1937, actually. Let's do this. For Canada, 25 cents. And we'll look up the silver on these. We'll just start it at $1. You guys can tell me what they're worth. You guys can start bidding. Let's have some fun. About time we have some fun on this darn channel, right? 1937 Canada, 25 cents. We'll start it at face value. They're all silver. The 1937 is going to be 80% silver. So that's going to be 0.15 of an ounce. And the 1937 no mint mark is the first year of issue of the type, 2.6 million minted. They're worth $5 to $8 in that condition. The melt on it is $4.88. The others we have, let's just put in the 1902. That is a sterling silver coin with a 0.1728 ounces, just slightly higher. Those are going to be the other 3, 0.1728 and plus 0.1728. So the total silver value of these 4 quarters is $21.64 is the total silver value. The sterlings are worth about $5.50 each. The other is worth $5. And when we look at here, we got some numbers here. The 1902 was the first date we had, right? And it's actually a 1902H, so it's the higher mintage, only 800,000 minted. Just that coin alone in good is a $20 coin, and that's the coin we got right there. It's got full rim. That's what you would look for good. On this side, it's got almost full rim, so it's right there, right around good, just under. That's a good coin, first year of issue, 1902. The next one was in 1907, I believe. So we got some better dates here. Yeah, 1907. That's a little bit more worn, a little higher mintage, but they say it's even worth more. Or it's worth just as much. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, you guys see what they're worth. T-Rep's up to 23 bucks. I appreciate that. Which is, what? $1.50 over the silver value, actually. But hey, I'll take the bid. I'm happy with it. What was the other year? It was 1929 is the one I didn't look up, right? Let's just make sure we're not dealing with any crazy key date or anything here, because I don't know my Canadian coins too well. Not as well as I know the U.S. stuff. 1929, 25 cent. Actually, that's an 800 fine silver. Let me adjust the numbers a little bit. And if it makes you change your bid, I can understand. Instead of 21.64 of silver, we only got $20.90 of silver. Sorry about that. This one's a 2.6 million minted, worth 5 to 10 bucks in that range, they say. All right, there we go. We got Dove at 24. T-Rep coming back at 25 for the 4 quads. Got 3 older ones with the wreaths, including a first year of issue after Queen Victoria passed, right there. 02H, and then the cool looking 1937, which is actually in really nice condition. One of those. There we go. T-Rep at $25. That gonna do it? Might do it. Marmello says $21. Yeah, maybe make sure you're live and on live chat, Marsh. Maybe you'll have a better chance. Or just look in the chat and see that everybody's bidding higher than you. I don't know. One of those is live, right? Sorry, Marsh. Thanks for trying. And I'll look at... I messed up something here. Hold on. I messed up something here. My spreadsheet's messed up here. That's going to be the 4 Canadian quarters, right? That's what we're on. And that goes to T-Rep for 25. Thank you. Okay. And my spreadsheet's messed up, though. The previous lot was 6 Canadian 5 centers. That's that little pile. And that went to Nubs for 15. And then right before that was Marmello bidding on the 3 Victorians. And then before that was the quarter. Okay. We messed up the quarter. I must have copied over it. This is 1892 Canada, 25 cents. Okay. I fixed it. That's why I try to keep things in order here, so I'll figure out what we did. All right, we are almost done. We got 7 coins left. I think we're just going to do them in 2 lots. We're going to blow them out. Let's do it. We're going to do it live. First up, 3, and I just deleted. Somehow I clicked there and I just deleted what I just typed. I don't know how to use Google Documents that well. There we go. And I just moved it. No. Okay, 3 Canada 10 cents. Okay. What we got here is a couple older ones. 1940, 1950, and 1943. Going to be all George V's. A 40, a 43, and a 50. Okay. 43, Canada 10 cents. Let's see what we got here. These are 80% silver. So they're 0.06 ounces. Should be. 80%. 0.06 ounces each. So it's 0.18 for the 3. So we got 583. Let's start it at $5. Let's start it at $5. Almost a buck under the silver value for the 3. Let's start them at $5. Got a $5 bid down there with almost $2 each melted. The 1950 was 17 million minted. And I'll show the coins a little bit more too. I'll flip them over. The 1940, 16 million minted. The 43, 21 minted. They're all pretty much common dates. $6, $7, $8 bid from T-Tone. $8 bid now. 43, George the 6th. 1950. That one's dirty and ugly. This one's nice. The 1940. Got a nice dark, cool look to it. Got an $11 bid for Mr. Marsh. $11 bid now. Thanks for all your bids. Thanks everybody for being here. And we sulfit. We sulfit to Mr. Marmello. Actually, we sold it. I'm sorry. Wrong key. Wrong key. We sold it. I was trying to sulfit, but we sold it. Mr. Marmello for 11. Going to New Zealand. To the new home in New Zealand. Next up, we got some fun ones here. Let's see what we got here. Oh. Oh, I should not be selling these as a group, maybe. But we are. This is going to be 4 Canada 10 cents. And our earlier ones. 4 Canadian 10 centers. Okay. We have ourselves a 1902. Looks like it might have been cleaned and a little bit worn down at one point. So we got ourselves a 1908. Cool look to it. Next up's a 1930. George the 5th. And then we got 1936. Should be George the 5th again. 4 Canadian dimes. Let's start it at $4. I don't know. They didn't even look them up yet. That's going to be probably half the silver price. 4 Canadians. I'll look up a couple of them though. 1902. Canada 10 cents. That's going to be Edward the 7th. 925 silver. And that's a better date for sure. Whoa, okay. Let's take a look at these, actually. Hold up. Whoa, stop the clock. There it is. Does it have an H mint mark? It doesn't. That's actually better. 1902 here. If we go there. This is the last sale. This is the last thing we got in the sale, so now's the time to bid. There it is, silver, 0.0691 ounces. 1902, no mint mark, 720,000 mintage. Big dollar coin. If it was high grade, it's not high grade, but even in low grades, it's better than common. You do the math. You do the math, okay? So we're going to go ahead and put that in there. Equals, what was the silver? 0.0691. Plus, what was the next coin? The next coin we got was a 19... I don't know, I got to go back to the microscope. That was the 1902. Next was the 1908. 1908 is on here, and that's even a better coin. Wow. Okay. This is what I get when doing group lots. 1908, no mint mark, 776,000. They say in fine it's 2750, and it's a better coin. I don't think we're quite at the fine grade, but that's a better date for sure. So, and then that adds another to our spreadsheet of 0.0691 ounces of silver. Okay. Whoa. Okay. We're at $14 bid now. We might as well look up the last two. We're not in a hurry for anything. Canada 1936. So we'll look that one up. We'll look it up real quick. Just so you know what you're bidding on, we got a minute. And then we'll probably do some kind of a giveaway here, because I know you guys are waiting for that. That's 0.06 ounces. 80% silver on that one. The others were sterling. This 1936 is pretty much common date. And what was the final date? A 1930. That was a little bit better than a 1936, but still a common date, I would say. And again, that's 0.06 ounces of pure. Total is just over a quarter ounce at $8.36 melt. And we are now at $14. We are at $14. Maybe you do the 30 separate? Well, maybe not. We're already at a bit of 14. Maybe not, Marsh. Maybe I should have? Yeah, maybe I should have. But we're not changing things now. Woulda, shoulda, coulda. You know what I mean? Woulda, shoulda, coulda. I'm trying to be done. We've already been going for 4 hours. T-Tone in the lead at $14. Thank you again, everybody, for all your bids. Thank you, everybody, for being here and supporting me and the channel. Thanks to the folks that did the super chats and the membership donos, and good times for all, right? Thomas Tone. Got that for $14. $14. You think we should do a giveaway after all that, Gringo? Really? 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 Holy crap. Really? What are we going to give away? I didn't save any silver coins to give away. Usually I pull something out of the pile there to give away. Don't I? Well, we do have a giveaway. We always have a giveaway going on Michael Kittle Rare Coins, Gringo. And if you want to win this coin right here, all you got to do is enter our monthly free coin giveaway. Because we always have a giveaway on Michael Kittle Rare Coins. You want this coin for free? Just go to my video and leave a comment. Go to the comment video, leave a comment. A positive comment would be even better. Good luck, everybody. This is worth, I don't know, about 50 bucks they go for. Roughly. From Tuvalu, low mintage, cool silver. Should we still do another giveaway, though? You guys want a duck race, right? I know we want a duck race. All right, let's get the duck out here. We'll take away the 20-sided die. Again, if you won anything in the auction, make sure you send me an email. I'll try to put together, I'll put all this in little, I'll put everything in flips, everything in bags for each person, and get it all sorted out and try to get some, emails back. If you email me yesterday or today, I might not even email you. I might not even email you tonight. Probably get back to you by tomorrow because I'm pretty much beat and I got to go get me a 6-piece Nugs now because the Dodgers won yesterday. Or they scored more than 6 runs. Or I can get fries because the Angels won. Anyway, I got to go get something to eat. And I don't know if I'm going to jump right on and start doing invoice. So within the next 24 hours, we'll be in touch. But your ball's in your court right now. You email me and let me know that you won just so I can contact you. And then we'll go from there. All right, let's go ahead and do something. Let's go ahead and do something. I have to tell people that really. What do I have to tell people? I don't know. I got to tell people all kinds of stuff. What should we give away? Should we give away... Oh, I know what I can give away. I got some of these still. It's a world coin sale, right? Give a shiny, pretty Swiss away. I got some of these, Gringo. Wouldn't that be cool? Look at that thing. That thing, they would call this BU. As in, be beautiful. That one's a little spotty, though, huh? That's okay. Look at that. That's like brand new, isn't it? Oh, I have to tell people to give positive comment? Yeah. Sort of. Sometimes. Sometimes. That one's pretty, right? I think so. And these are 835 fine silver. I don't even know what the silver value is in this. Let's look it up. Let's look it up. I haven't looked these up in a while. 1963 Switzerland franc. I got about $5 worth of silver in them. But they're BU and they go for more than that in BU condition. Believe me, I've sold quite a few. I've sold quite a few of them. So if anybody wants to win that, let's do a duck. You know what? That's not cool enough, right? This is end of stream, right? This is end of stream. We should go a little bigger than that, right? So, as in a little bit bigger than that, maybe we should give away a Swiss 2 franc instead. How about that? Double the silver, double the How about we give away this one instead? Look at that. Oh my god, look at how lustrous this one is. I might have grabbed that from the wrong pile. I might have grabbed that from the sell pile instead of the giveaway pile. Look at that one. Little spotty toning on the obverse of these, but that's pretty. Yeah, I think we should give away the 2 franc instead of the 1 franc, you know? What do you think? We should do that? I think I should do that. That's a bigger coin. That's fun. Almost the size of a $50. I mean, I don't know, unless somebody thinks we should give away both together, basically give away 3 francs. I don't know. That might be too much. All right, we'll think about that. All right, if you guys want a duck in the duck race, I'm going to go ahead and pull up a duck race here. And all you got to do is put the word duck in chat one time. One time per person, and I'll get you in. I'll try to. I'm going to type your names in and stuff. But 1 entry per person. Duck race. All right, let me enter some names. Edit the list. I won the last one. That was pretty funny. MKRC. I'm putting the first duck in for myself. We'll get Jason in. We'll get Angie in. Get T Tone in. Dove Season. Elton. Hey, Elton. Kyle Sublime. Already got Angie. Got T-Rep. Got Vern. Got Nubs. Got Green. Go. Gonna get the green duck again, maybe. We got Aaron. Did I already get Aaron? No, I didn't. Party Pickle. We got Aries. We're going to go ahead and get Oni Bushu in. We'll get ATS in. We'll go ahead and get Mello in, because he'll probably say duck in about 3 minutes. Right? Oh, did I just delete the whole list accidentally? No! Let me hit done. Let me go to edit. Oh, no, I didn't delete it. Okay. Oh, man, that would have been bad. Tried to fix Marmelo's name because I spelled it wrong. Okay, I'm going to read the names before we start. I'm trying to copy it just so I don't accidentally delete it. There we go. We got ATS, we got T-Ra. Okay, here we go. We'll show the names. Here we go. You ready? You guys ready? Here's the names. If you don't see your name and you want to be in the race for the chance to win 3 Swiss francs silver, it's what, I don't know, 15 bucks worth of BU silver melted, and it's worth probably double that retail. Got me, Jason, Angie, T-Tone, Dove, Elton, Kyle, Sublime, T-Rep, Vern, Nubs, Gringo, Aaron, Pickle, Aries, Onabushu, ATS, and Marmello. Did we miss anybody? You got about 10 seconds to let me know if we missed you. Did we miss anybody? 69-second race for the marbles. Not for the marbles, for all the marbles. I think we're in. I think that's it. We're setting it. We're setting it and forgetting it. Marmello's got the strawberry head duck. We don't want that. And I got a plain duck down here. We got to shuffle. All right, we shuffled. I don't know who's got what now. I think I got the witch duck. And Marmello's got the pink and stars. Where's Gringo? I think Gringo's got one with hearts on it. Okay, Angie's got a pink duck. Somebody down here's got an old lady duck. T-Tone's got a astronaut duck. I think this is good. You guys ready? I'll turn off the music. Background music needs to go. We gotta hear full duck. You always go full duck, right? Music's gone. Sorry, Kerbal Space Program. You guys ready? 3, 2, 1. Ducks. Let's make that full screen. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Oh, this is so dumb, isn't it? T-Tone out in the lead with his astronaut duck. Gringo got the hearts. ATS, the plain duck. Sublime with the red hair. Elton coming in with another plain duck. 30 seconds. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Nubs has a plain duck way in the back, but that 20 seconds is a long time. Gringo in the lead. Can he hold on? T-Tone's been at the front the whole time. Can Gringo hold on for 15 more seconds? Gringo with 10 seconds to go. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes Sublime and Pickle and Angie. It's Sublime. Oh, boy. We did a duck race. What are we doing? Sublime first. I got second that time. Wow, I didn't even see me there. Vern right there, the police duck. Angie, Vern, Pickle, Aaron, T-Tone, T-Rep, Onabushu, Kyle, Aries, Nubs, Dubseason, Marmello. Way back there with Gringo, Jason, Elton, and ATS. Sublime is the victor. So let's go here. Let's go here. And let's type in Swiss 1F and 2F. And we'll just put 0 there because it wasn't part of our bag of stuff. I like to keep track. So all together in that kilo of silver that we had, we got 25.2 ounces of actual silver weight. That's about what we usually get. We usually get between 25 and 26 ounces. Spot on. The melt value of that bag was about $816. We sold it for $14.11. Not our best kilo by far. Today was pretty rough, I'll be honest. It was pretty rough. But we got sub, but I appreciate you guys being here. And those of you that did bid, and hopefully you guys think you got some great deals. I think some of you guys got some amazing deals. But there you go. There's your coins, Sublime. We'll add those two to our giveaway pile over there. Cool. Well, thanks again, everybody. Appreciate it. And again, send me an email if you won stuff, whether it's a giveaway or you won stuff in the auction. Probably not going to get back to you tonight. I'm beat. And we'll get back to you, though. Thanks again. If you have questions, email. If you have other questions, you can see us on the Discord. Make sure you guys get in that monthly free coin giveaway. And yeah, thanks again. Appreciate you guys all being here. Bye, everybody.